think there's a train coming. I think green means a train. Oh, we got plenty of room. La da 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 dee da 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 da. Van life. I will give it to you in a sec. Honestly, let me give you the name of it. Because it's priced differently. Lucky enough to ask for a discount, and they sold it to me for $75. But basically, you know, unless that happens, if you're lucky enough to get like a discount pack, you know, because of a damaged package, hey, check it out. Ask at Best Buy. But you can walk into a Walmart, pick one up, do a search first to make sure they have one in stock. You can order it through Amazon. You may even want to wait for Amazon Prime and see if they might lower it to like 75 to 100. I'm going. Let me see my photo. Yeah, I love it. That was fun. I had a good time. I got my exercise in. My blood's pumping. We had a little adventure. Oh, this sucks, bro. Why are you taking us to play? Shut the fuck up. Like the world revolves around Trev Dog and Eric C. You know what I mean? Oh, we must do everything for Trev Dog and Eric C. Bad news is, I lost my motherfucking sticker from yesterday, dog. The Rock. So, and you know, it was from The Rock. So, I can't replace it unless I go back to Alcatraz. You know what I mean? Yeah, you can get it online. If you can. But it's not the same thing. So, it hurts. It really hurt. Hey, look at the palm trees. Nope. Negativo. Not trespassing. And even if I was, not a big deal. Compared to a lot of the shit you motherfuckers do in all your records, I'll take trespassing ticket any day. Especially to enjoy a nice, beautiful view like this. Could imagine Joe Duncan's record. Here he is worrying about trespassing. Yeah, let's pull your fucking record. Just kidding, Joe Duncan. That's if you do have a clean record. So funny. Who's you? Hey, Sunshiner, is Joe one of your friends? If so, I'll let him hang. If not, I'm gonna... No, not even pressed, Justin T. Not even close, brother. Pressed would be, I go home. Shit, dude, I've done more shit in this week than you'll ever do in your whole life, my man. That's why you're sitting here living through me, which is fine. I wanted you to do that. But don't complain. And remember, at the end of the day, nobody's making you watch. See, that's what I think's crazy, is you guys hear and complain and see all this shit. But at the end of the day, you're the one pressed. Because this is my stream. You're in here. You have the option to leave, but yet you choose to watch. That's weird. Hey, cowboy, you know what? Your persistence is working, brother. That pizza's kind of starting to sound really good, especially after this hike, my man. Yeah, we already know, and you don't know that, right? You don't know that for a fact. You don't know if I went and got a fucking permit from the railroad company. You don't even know who owns this. See, so that's why I said what I said, because that what you said was not a fact. You didn't back that by a statute number or nothing. Okay? Just like how I work, right? I always have facts when I'm doing my court news. That's why everybody tunes into me, because I just don't start blurting a bunch of bullshit like all these other fucking bozos. So if you're offended, then all you gotta do is get the fuck out. If not, remember, it's the internet. If you know me, you'll have fun. We might get a little bump to the head, but then we're good in a minute. All I ask is just back your shit up. Don't spit stupidness. It's fucking dumb. I don't have to, because that's an example. Mate, you don't even know if this is real. You have no clue. This could be a fucking movie prop set. You don't have no clue what's going on. Hey. Actually, you know what? You're a dipshit. You're out. I was going to let you hang, but you can just watch. You can't talk. You can still watch, but you can't talk. See ya. Sorry if that was a homie, but Sunshine, he's stupid. No retardos, like I said. Troll on, but just don't be retarded, man. That's me. You can be retarded. Maybe other chats people let you be retarded, but those are my rules. That's the thing. I don't understand why it's so hard. Like when you go to other places, there are different rules, right? The rules don't apply everywhere. So one chat lets you say or do whatever, oh, well, I was just, no, this is my rule. Don't be stupid. If you can do whatever you want in here, just don't be stupid. Say something dumb. Now, you have a statute number, you have proof that I'm trespassing, then we'll talk, but you don't. You're probably not even from the state of fucking California. So shut the fuck up. I'd listen to Trev Dog over you, because I know he's from the state of California. So shut the fuck up. I am. Thank you, Dawson. I just wanted to address those bozos, but we are headed back, and we are going now to the Winchester house. Did I say that right, or is it Remington? Oh, let's do a check, because I'm walking on the... Actually, I'm going to get on this side, because there's more room. How do you know we don't live in... I don't, and I don't care. That's why I said, back it up with a statute number. You can be whatever the fuck. You got to realize I don't see you. You can be whoever the fuck you want to be. So, excuse me. All right. So, like always, because a lot of y'all been watching, that's my 2 cents of the day, and I feel great. You always got to get your 2 cents out of the day. So now we move on. And I'm sorry for my other viewers. But you know how it rolls. We always got to take care of the 2 cents of the day. It's always good. Also to address just a few of the little shitheads. And then we move on. All right. But that was a pretty cool little adventure. Thank you, Nana, for the kind of fucked up way to get there. But hey, we got there and I appreciate you. Oh, I'm not melting down over nothing, brother. I'm having fun, and I'm not on vacay. Who said I was on vacay? I said I was coming out here to enjoy myself. I said, it's vacation. We're going to do work stuff. Nah, you don't know if I'm out here doing work-related stuff. You don't know if this is vacation stuff. Again, stupid comment. What up, van life? All right. As soon as we get to the car, I will give you the facts for this. Rusty, we'll give you a timeout. You're kind of cool. We'll just send you to the corner. Your words will defeat you. Because I'm going to unsub, and then I'm going to sub back up today when you go to the next place. Okay, cool, John here. Hey, and I want to thank, I left to this trip with, I think, just under 60, basically just over 6,000 subs. And I think we're about to hit 6,300. So thank you to all the new subs. I wasn't coming out here for like a subscriber, whatever those fuckers call it. Like I said, I had work to do. We did a little pleasure. But I appreciate all the new subs, and I hope you guys enjoy the content. If not, you won't hurt my feelings when you unsub. But welcome to those that stick around. I think you'll have a lot of fun on this channel. We're a pretty cool crew. Got a great crew of mods. And yeah, I'm generally a pretty cool guy. Excuse me if I'm human every once in a while, but for the most part, everybody has fun here. I think, Nana, I would say you probably are. That or you're pretty damn at Google Earth. There you go. Just throw the JK on there. You're good. No, see, I don't get it. See, you got to listen. I'm not. These guys that make me sound like I'm a stiff and this and that. You guys, the ones that watch me know I'm not. You guys know I have one of the most fucking probably most tolerant liberal chats of a lot of people that aren't trash. Okay. All right. You go. Even the trash fucking streamers accounts. Those motherfuckers. Unless you're on their side, they ban you. Right. They don't let. It's their say. Their sayer. That's it. I at least let everybody come have their say. You know, so those people that I address, those aren't just first timers, okay? These are people I've been watching and giving multiple chances, all right? Just been kind of tolerating it. They do, then they eventually they get too stupid, so I say, forget about it. All right, we're gonna go to the other side. And you know what? Like I said, I'll have probably most likely when I sit down and talk to my mods, as long as they're okay with it, we'll do a mass unban. So for those that may feel that I wrongfully may have banned them or timed them out, hey, we'll refresh. We'll start from scratch. Dustin, are you leaving me? No, we're gonna have fun. Stay. Shh. There's people out there. I'm gonna get in trouble. Let's go. All right, we're coming. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. Everybody's busy and got their own things to do. I'm appreciative of everybody. Thank you, mods, for all your hard work. Whew. Whew. All right. Okay, I think I'm going to have to switch off to the other side. All right. There you go. That's what I wanted to hear. Just be technical. Have a little bit more facts. See, that guy wasn't being technical. He's just blowing off what somebody said earlier. I was watching it, okay? There's a difference. That's what I said earlier. These people, it's not because of the first thing they said, okay? They're just being stupid shits, okay? There's a difference between someone that wants to hang out and have fun and be stupid and just a dipshit. I've been doing this long enough to know which is of which. All right? And it's just amazing the amount of insulism that this trip showed me, man. I tell you what, it's a scary but fun world, and I really hope it changes. You know, for us that are normal, it's cool, but for those insuls, man, dude, y'all live a fucked up life. It could be so much easier for y'all, but you know, you choose your route. You really do. I mean, I think it's amazing that people think you realize just in your incel world, right? Just the fact that you're in my channel already is a W for me. You know what I mean? When you chat is a W. You had to subscribe. You engaged in the chat, which helps the algorithm. Okay? And then whether you unsubscribe or not, you're still engaging everything. All right? And most likely you're not going to unsub. Because, see, you really like watching this shit. You're just a piece of shit. And I get it, that's all. But either stay quiet, whoa, or get to watch fun content like me about to fall down the side of this railroad. All right, we need to walk the tracks here. This is where, if the railroad comes, we're fucked. So we're going to run this. If we trip and we pass out, we're fucked. So NJ, don't trip. So you know none of these insults are going to be calling the police to come get you and help you. Oh. Oh, there comes a train. Hopping off the Trizac. Whoop, whoop. Whew. Just in time. I got it. We're good. Whew. I didn't have this little thing over back there. Blood! Kill him! Like the gladiators. Hey! Shit's been going on for thousands of years, man! You've had trolls and mean people since the gladiator days. Probably like, you're my favorite gladiator, yay! Go NJ! And then when NJ's losing the battle, kill him! Kill him! Alright. No, I don't put pennies. My mom doesn't like that. So out of respect to my mom, she always said that could knock the train off the track. I never believed her, but we'll just keep it going. Alright. This is where I get back on the neighborhood. I don't remember walking the tracks that long. Yeah. I think this is, I think the track's right there. Oh wait, we were down? Oh wait, we went down and up? I don't remember. Hold on, let's figure out, let's get our bearing here. I think if we follow this neighborhood, we should be out. Yeah, let's just go on the neighborhood. Stop, I'm stopped. This way. Oh yeah, it's live chat, thank you, hold on, I gotta put my settings. Oh, it doesn't give me live chat mode on here. It should be on live chat for me, but down this way. Okay, no worries. What's the best way to walk? Can I walk on the street? I'm stopped. I don't want to walk the tracks if I don't have to, so if you can get me the street route, better. If not, no worries. All right, Trev Dog. Let's see. What time is it now? All right. Pick me up at 2. Well, no. I want to go to the fucking, at least I want to go to the place where the shit rolls down. So as long as we have time to go there, you're cool. I got insurance. Whew, man, that's a nice break. This is nice. Yeah, this is pretty, man. We don't have hills like this in New Mexico. This is pretty dope. Looks like, this reminds me like I'm in a big golf course. You know what I mean? All right. So I'm here, Nana. I mean, I got my other phone I can look at to see where I'm at. It's not a big deal, but it's kind of fun letting you guys direct me. Whew. Actually, you know what? I'm going to take a little break. No rush. We're going to sit on these steps, take a little binky break, get our coordinates. I need to put you guys on the charger. Perfect spot. Perfecto. Okay, no worries. I'll see where I'm at. We were having fun anyways. I was doing my little speech. Plus, I was worried about trains, so I know I probably have to go down there somewhere. Okay. No worries. I'm going to take a break really quick. Whew. So I'm going to go back down a little bit. Right? Yeah, okay, cool. We're good. Listen, I couldn't have passed it by that much, okay? I'm like a slow walker. Well, actually, I'm pretty fast. But on that terrain, I was walking slow. All right, can we now have a little second to chill? Jeez, man, these guys want to troll me while I'm walking, okay? See, now I'm more like... Probably wouldn't even have, banned half the people out there if they would have just fucking waited for me to just chill the fucking... Sit down for a second before they want to start... That's like I said, we'll end up doing a mass unban if the mods are okay with it when I get back. That way, if we banned anybody by accident or anybody wants to come back once, this strip trips over and watch the court stuff or, follow the channel, they can. I'm cool, man. I'm a cool guy, all right? Like everybody else, we have our days, all right? Like, shit, man, fuck, dude. I'm trying to put content out. I'm huffing and puffing. I'm trying not to get ran over. I got people bitching. And even then, I don't care. But just, now you can bitch. Let me smoke and chill for a second. All right, bitch on. Cheers. Exactly, Aaron. I've gotten mad at Aaron on this trip. And see, I'm like, hey, Aaron, we all have our days, man. You know, sometimes I let it get to me a little bit. I'll admit to that. I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, no, I'm perfect. I don't get mad. No, absolutely. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, man, this is the one I love. It tastes like the Bomb Pops. Literally tastes like a melted Bomb Pop. Oh, Ice Pop, that's why. I don't know why Prime gets so much hate. I like Prime. I fucking love all their flavors. Oh, yes, thank God. TGIF for sure. Well, dude, it's been it's crazy because it doesn't seem like it's been that long of a week, but it kind of has in a weird way. Me? I told myself I was cool. I don't have to hear from you guys. I can say I'm cool. You guys get to pretend to be whatever you are in your little fake world. Let me pretend to be cool in my world. What up, Token? Trev Dog, are you really in the car? Can you come pick me up, though, if you are, please? Oh, let me show you the picture. Camera time. Van Life, yay, Bayou, sorry. Oh, one, we didn't even get to see the pictures yet, so hang tight. Ah, here we go. Well, you guys already saw this first one. That was the one we took at that nice spot. So you don't think I petered out. There's the one of the supposedly haunted tunnel. Proof we made it there. Haunted tunnel. All right. Now the camera. It is a Instax. It's the Fuji Instax Mini 40. That's all you Google search right there. You'll find it. Now they've got different colors, but this is the one in like the vintage look. Did I not? Maybe I tucked it. No, I didn't. I was hoping I had put my sticker in here. No. That's where I should have put it in the first place, but I got so distracted. Man, yeah, it's gone. That'd be cool if when I got home to New Mexico, I ended up finding the sticker. All right, so where are we at on time? Let me get my other phone so I can see where we're at on the map. And then we're going to head off to the Winchester house. I think I brought my other phone. Pretty sure I did. Now there's my wallet. And there's this. Oh, we're gonna definitely have a little snack. Yeah, I know I did, because we were going to use that to record. Yeah, I did. Oh, and I better get you guys on a charger, too. That's what else I was going to do. Put these keys back in there. Put you guys on the charger. All right, you guys are on the charger. Perfect. Charging. 6 swivel every once in a while. All right, where am I going to hang this now? Oh, that's cool. I can just hang that right there. Hell yeah, I like this tripod. Dude, perfect. Hell yeah. So use that. Put that in my top pocket. All right, so let's get our bearings back here. Nana, you did a good job. I'm the one that got myself lost this last time, coming back. What up, CJW? Yeah, we've been walking a lot. I should have brought a step counter just for shits and giggles. That would have been fun. Get a little energy. Let's see what our bearings are at. Oh, perfect. So everything just opened about an hour ago. Cool. We're good on time. This is what I want to do, is kill some time. You know, go on a little hike, get some exercise, get the blood pumping. And now we go to our first destination. Okay, maps. Okay, why? Oh, that's on. Okay. I have the. Connected. All right. Oh my God! Did I walk that far away? We went to Universal Studios. We'll see. Hold on. Let me just find my fucking car first. Man, we must have walked. I think we walked kind of far. Hold on. So this is where I went. I'm going to do walking. Oh, we're not too bad. We're about a mile away. I did walk quite a bit. So we just got to walk a mile back. Cool. You walk a mile. Dude, I'm a fast walker. I know for... All right, I'm going to stop being mean. Hold on. Hold on. I promise I'm going to be positive. I don't care how much you troll. I'm going to be nice to you guys. I love you guys. I love the insults. I love the trolls. But I was just going to tell you my joke, and then I promise I'll be positive. I was just going to say, I know a mile sounds a lot for some of y'all in chat, but I'll get there quick. That was it. I won't be mean anymore. I found it. I know where I go. At least we're going to walk back on the road, so that'll be nice. But yeah, we walked kind of past it. Hey, I was enjoying the view, and I need the exercise, right? Everybody says you're fat, so let me burn off my fat. I've actually looked like I've trimmed weight off my fucking face, though. I'm not lying, bro. That's how much walking we've been doing. I think I knocked out the triple chin and just down to double chin. Yeah. Just double chin status now. No, I'm way over my weight. I'm supposed to weigh about 135. When I was running marathons, I was about 120 to 125. 115, that was dangerous when I hit 115. I would never do that again. That was stupid. I don't know what I was thinking. So I will never get down to 125, but my goal, if I can get back to being healthy weight, would be 135. I think I'm at like 158, call it 160. So way over my average weight. Actually, no. 150. Not 160. So 149, 150. So I'm about 20 pounds over my weight. Oh, dude, this hat's badass, bro. This is the fucking Zia symbol hat. You know how many compliments I get on this hat? Holy shit. That's why I'm going to start selling these hats, bro. The bucket Zia hat. If I could have sold one for every single person that's asked me about it or where I got it, dude, I'd be not a millionaire. I'd probably just have like $100. That's if I was selling them at $10 a piece, so 10 people. All right, let's go. I'm pretty sure I know how to get back. If not, we'll just figure it out. Oh, shit. Just put my hand in a spider web. I'm sorry, spider. I hope I didn't fuck up your web. Looks like an old one. That was a much-needed little energy break. Need to get some fluids in me. Oh. Got you guys on the battery charger. Actually, let me leave that there really quick. I don't want to leave my phone. Let's not do that. Let's make sure all our pockets are locked. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh. All right, let's go find a ride. Do you want to ride in the backseat of a Cadillac? I don't know the rest of the song, so I always got to go. Na, 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 na. All right. I don't think we left anything of importance. Nope, just some crumbs, and that's it. I know, man, repping the N1 in New Mexico. I've seen them wear this style in California, though. They like to dress like people from New Mexico, the Southwest and California. That's the fad, the turquoise. I've been watching. Actually, I like the new fad down here, everybody. I like it. No more skinny shit. God damn, thank you. That was such the weirdest trend, watching male men wear skinny-ass fucking tights that are meant for women. So I'm seeing a lot of the guys wearing back to the Njcourts. The, like, baggy pants are starting to come out. The whitewashed jeans. You see a lot of guys wearing, basically looks like they went through their, like, dad's dresser. You know what I mean? Wearing, like, the early 90s sweaters. That's, like, the new fad over here. Well, in Los Angeles. I don't know about the rest of California. But in the Venice Beach, LA area, that's what I saw a lot of was. Looks like, basically, like I said, just go through your dad or grandpa's, wardrobe if they have, like, late 80s, early 90s clothes, and you'll be in fad. Which, hey, not bad. If you can be in fashion and on a dime, on a budget, even more power to you. Oh, man, they still got the skinny jeans there? What? Even in New York City, I've been seeing them. They're not wearing skinny jeans on the East Coast, too. They're all in the Njcourts in the back. It's cool. It's like they're doing like down with skinny jeans. No, it's what the rappers wear, right? These kids are influenced by the entertainers, and I think you're starting to see a lot more of these entertainers going away from the skinny jeans. Hence why you see the people that follow them dressed like they do. So that's basically how fashion works. You got your influencers, and then, you know, everybody else falls under. All right. But it's cool. At least it's nice to see people dressing semi-normal. Regardless. I mean, to each their own. Everybody should have their own taste of fashion, but my God, I don't know how I mean, I don't even have big balls, and I couldn't even fit in a pair. I mean, I got big balls, but like, not physically, like, you know, in spirit, but physically, no, they're tiny. And I couldn't even fit in fucking skinny jeans. That shit would hurt. All right, where's my binky? Hold on, man. Oh, I have a backup binky if I did lose my binky. At least we have a backup to the backup of the backup. All right, let's go. We're going to be positive. We found the car. I got a little energy in me. I drank a little. That was a nasty burp, excuse me. Got a little fluid in me. Got some toaster strudel in me. Now we just got to walk a mile back because I did pass the car. But it's okay. It's nice. There's a little breeze. I'm enjoying myself. We're going to walk the road. And that should be a lot better than the train tracks. Whoa, I am 41. I turned 42 this year. Whoa. Okay. How do you know? You've been staring at down there, Trev Dog? Huh? Checking me out when we were doing the little Venice Beach stream? I know you were. You ain't gotta lie. You ain't gotta shy away. You know you're watching them white legs. What up, Loser-O? What up, Lisa K? All right, once we get to the car, we're going to do a little check and see where everybody wants to go. Well, you know what? Because I love you guys so much, I will let you guys decide the next place. Now, it's got to be one of my choices, but I'll give you some choices, and then we'll just go from there. So, as they say, actually, let's get our bearings here again. I think we go down this road. I'm actually positive we go down this road. Okay, cool. Nice flat road. Excellent. I love it. Yes, I kind of learned that, well, thankfully not the hard way, Trevor Leahy. Luckily, I had my head on a swivel. I actually, did what I preach. And we caught a train coming because I wasn't expecting that, to be honest with you. It looked like an active train track, but obviously I wasn't expecting one. Like, right, we were talking about, joking about it. And then all of a sudden, I'm like, oh shit, there's one. And it came quick. So, well, we'll call that our kind of our luck for the day. But it was fun. Nana took us on a little circle jerk adventure down Bum Valley, which was fun. Looked more like a scene out of that movie, Book of Eli, but hey, it was cool. Got to see some cool ass fucking rocks. Got to take a badass picture. Got to see some of the, I guess, this valley and some of the water that comes down the creek. So yeah, it was cool. Got to see these beautiful green hills. Love your state, man. Those of you in California, you guys got a beautiful state. That's what I'm hoping a lot of people, especially those that aren't from this state, can see that. It's not just all Los Angeles, that's not California. Hell, even where we're at, it's just not even California. California is huge, man. I didn't realize how big of a state you guys are until I started driving through Cali. I mean, it's just amazing how each big city in this state's got its own just plethora of things to do. I mean, both in the city and outside. I mean, California is a fucking outdoor recreational person's dream, if you ask me. You got skiing up north. You got all the outdoor trails everywhere, basically, once you can get out of the city a bit. I mean, even in the city, you got a lot of beautiful urban parks, like San Francisco's got their own, basically, version of Central Park, like in New York. So, of course, then you got all the other fun stuff. If you're into, like, the clubs and the bar scene and all that shit, you got that. If you're into the movies and acting and all that shit, you got all that with the Hollywood stuff and vice versa, everything else. I mean, I'm pretty sure when it comes to, like, work, I bet you could find any type of job here in the state of California, With it being not a landlocked state, you got all the harbor work. You got everything that comes with, just basic managing a state and a city. So, I bet you trade. There's a lot of trade and import and exports that go out of the state of California. So, yeah, a lot of opportunities if you look for it is what I'm saying. But it is an expensive state. You know, it is a hard state to survive in. And, yeah, but beautiful. I know, dude. That's what I realized, Trev Dog. And honestly, it looks like it just gets beautifuler as you head up north. You know what I mean? So I'm honestly looking forward to my next return back to Cali, heading up, you know, basically probably reaching Oregon or, you know, going into Oregon, which I think I've traveled through, but I haven't been in Oregon. Like, you know, actually took some time to enjoy it. But, yeah, this is gorgeous, man. This is really nice to see this here, I'll tell you that. Definitely a break from, you know, walking the streets of Hollywood and the beach is nice, don't get me wrong. But, yeah, no, and I love Hollywood. Hollywood's fun. It's just, yeah, I just need a little outdoor break. This is good. This is really good. And the fun doesn't stop here. It's going to be even funner. Oh, I thought that was my car at first. I was like, Trev Dog, did you put the sun blade in my car? Because now I think, really, I was like, oh, wait, you really did go find my car. No, we still got a ways. Not too much, but we're almost there. So, yeah, I mean, I definitely hope that people, especially those that aren't from the state, can see that, you know, it's not just, you know, Hollywood and, you know, LA. There's a lot more, obviously, to the state of California. And Hollywood and LA are awesome. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to bag down on Southern California. I'm just saying that it's a big state. It's got a lot of fucking different, basically it's a state with a lot of just different stuff in it, like different culture amongst culture. I mean, that's what I like, you know. It's got a little bit different, you know. Southern California, I think, is going to be a lot more different culture than Northern. And if I'm wrong, you guys let me know, those people that are from here. I mean, we even have, in our state of New Mexico, we have a culture difference from Southern and Northern New Mexico, even the way we talk. You can tell the way people from Northern New Mexico talk differently. They talk slower, you know, the Allah, they use the word Allah like Allah, you know what I mean? There's a whole fucking language from Northern New Mexico versus Southern New Mexico. You know, so yeah, so I'd imagine maybe that is could be true to the state of California, but maybe I'm wrong. So Loser O says yes. Okay, cool. Not yet, CJW. So I was trying to get up to the Redwoods, but being that I'm going to be probably hanging out in San Fran for another day, and you know we're going to be here doing stuff. We're still going to go see some woods, but I think I've decided to go to the Sequoia instead. I want to see the big boys, the giants. I want to see the General Sherman. It was really hard, man. I really want to go Redwoods, and I still am at some point, but because I got to start turning around a bit at some point, I want to do the Sequoias instead. What's your question, Eric? See, I'm looking at it right now. We just got to the car. Thank God that wasn't as long as I thought it was going to be. Yay. Yeah, well, we did tourist and everything else, Rel. Doesn't have to always be about the national parks. I love national parks, but I want to show everybody everything else going on. And Alcatraz has been something I want to do forever. Hell yeah. To each their own. I have to agree to disagree with you on that one. Even as much, what's funny is I am a national parks person. I would way prefer to go to a national park than a touristy area, but I wanted to scratch that off my bucket list. I had a great time and I thought it was cool. And guess what? It is actually a national park, or it's a state park, excuse me. So just to correct you there, Alcatraz is actually a state park. It might even be on a national park if I'm not mistaken. So just some facts there. Yeah, okay, bud. You too, bud. You must be from Canada, bud. That's the only people I know go, okay, bud. Yeah, okay, bud. You are. I don't just say you are. It's not a bad thing, right? God damn, I gotta be at least a little bit right. Nobody else in chat's talk like that. Okay, bud. All right. Oh, really? Are you originally from Canada, though, bud? Or do you just watch a lot of Trailer Park Boys then? Oh, okay. You just like to use the word bud. All right, cool. My bad. I didn't mean to get you wrong, especially with the Canadians. All right, so, and I'm truly apologize. I'm sorry that I didn't mix you up with the Canadians. All right, no offense to my Canadian viewers. All right, we've been having fun with Canadians all week. We're joking about taking them over, canceling their health care, and calling them part of the United States. It'd be kind of cool. But I was just joking. You guys know that. I got a lot of Canadian friends and viewers. You guys know I love you. All right, where's my keys? Oh yeah, we put it in the. Okay, so realistically, what do you guys want to do? Because I could probably do both of them, but I'm gonna be real with you. Okay, I kind of want to go to this fun zone place where everything goes down before we go to the Winchester house, just in case we don't have time. Because I could do the Winchester house after. Because I'm kind of tired of walking up and down stuff. I know that's probably going to be like that at the other place. But that other place does kind of... When I was reading things, it kind of seemed more interested. Oh, wait. What was that question? Who asked me the question? Then they didn't ask it. Hold on. Let me go back up there. I said, okay, I'm reading. Let me ask your question. And I don't think they asked it. Okay, hold on. Did you just do another sickle but bigger? No, we got back. We're back to the car. Gotcha. I think that was your question. Okay, so it's called the, watch, I'll show you guys. Let's just look at the phone and we'll decide. And honestly, I think the Winchester house is on the way, but maybe we could just go by it and walk and see it. And then, you guys decide if you want to go in. Like I said, I want to do whatever you guys want to do, or the majority of you guys, plus what I want to do, but I do want to make it fun for everybody. So let's have a little vote. This is, I think, a new one. What year are we? Like 2025? It's like, because the girl said it's a new model. It's a K4. I've never even heard of a K4. Badass ride, though. I've loved it. I mean, this ride's been a perfect ride for this trip. Especially with the side sensors, man. Oh, shit, man. The blind side sensors, that's a lifesaver in here in California when you're doing all that lane changing. Holy shit. Because you got to lane change quick, you know what I mean? So, though you basically, you're still looking, but you're basically, like 50% is looking, and the like other 50% is you're just relying on those sensors when you're switching lanes. So that's been helpful. It's nice to have the big navigation on there. It's a nice sound system. It pairs up with my phone. It literally shadows. It shadow screens the phone. You can't access all options. Like you can't watch a YouTube video, but you can access your YouTube music. It'll read out your messages. You can access your it's pretty cool. It basically just shadows your phone onto the big screen. So yeah, it's been fun. It's got like 4 C charging ports. So for me to have to charge all my equipment, it's been a lifesaver. So I've been able to fast charge everything. So yeah, it's been a fucking, and it still had the 12 volt charger, or the car charger, so I could run my inverter, which I need to plug in my computer. So yeah, basically, and it's got a lot of room, trunk room, and for a little guy like me, this has basically been what I've been sleeping. Not basically, has been what I've been sleeping in. So it's worked out for me. 2016 is the newest car. That's my car. I have a Ford, what is it? I always say Focus, but it's not a Focus. What is it? It's not even an Escort. What is the... God damn it. They stopped making it. That's why I forget what it is. And they made it, then they stopped, then they made it again. But it's just one of the small Ford cars. It's a 2016. So yeah, I think, right? But it doesn't have the side sensors. But my main ride, like what I've done a lot of my road trips on, no, it's a car. It's not an Escape. I'll remember here in a second, okay? I drive this thing every fucking day. I'm just having a brain fart. My Ford, hold on, dude. It's pissing me off. Anyways, I also have my van, dude. No, it's my Fiesta. Thank you, Trev Dog. Jesus Christ, the Fiesta. Holy shit. The Fiesta, thank you. And I also have my 1990 Ford van, my Econoline. Dude, I drove that thing all the way to Kansas. We went to the Sally house. And then I drove that to, we did a few road trips. When we did the haunted, we've done a lot of road trips. So I've actually road tripped in an old van, too. Okay. So let's get you guys on this, Let's get you guys on the old... tripod here. There we go. There we go. Alright, guys. Let's get you guys. So basically, here's the game plan, alright? We can go, originally from here, I wanted to go to the Winchester house, right? That's what it's called, Winchester house. So it's called the Winchester Mystery House. Let me show it to you. So it's this fucking gnarly ass house. And it's supposed to be haunted. It's got like, basically this lady built it, and it's got these endless rooms that lead out of just nowhere. It's pretty cool. You can see, like, you can actually like watch it. There's been a lot of the those ghost hunting shows that have been there before. Or we can do this. So get Trev Dog, you know the history of it, right? That's the wife of the Mr. Winchester. So basically they say it's haunted because she went crazy, they say, because she thinks all the souls that have been taken by the basically he invented a weapon that has taken people's lives, and that those lives now haunt them is kind of the backstory, I think. And so she kind of started, like, because of that, I think she even had like a medium tell her that she needed to build a bunch of escapes. They needed places so that the souls could escape. So that's why she built this house. And I think it was already built, but then she had them add a bunch of additions, and basically she just built a bunch of doors everywhere so that these ghosts and things could escape out, is I think the backstory. I don't know. Or we could do this. The other one we have is the mystery spot. The mystery spot is in Santa Cruz, and that's this one. Where basically, like, say you have a hill, right? You roll a ball down a hill, it's going to go down. At the mystery spot, it goes the opposite. Winchester? All right, we're going to Winchester. I wanted to go to Winchester, and I wanted to go to the mystery spot. So we're going to do both. So, cool. I'm glad everybody wants to do both. Winchester was on the way, and then mystery spot. Let's go. We're going to do both. But we're going to go to the Winchester first. I want to see which ones you want to go first. And honestly, I'm glad you guys said Winchester. You guys were interested, because it's literally like this. From where we're at, we go Winchester, and then the mystery spot. So it should be fun. We'll go to all of them. Why not? Let's go. All right, let's put our shit away. I'm going to transfer you guys over to the vehicle's charger, and we're out. I already got gas, so we're going. Rail! The Redwoods is going to be next, bro! Are you drunk or what, you fucking idiot? You already said you're from here, so why do you even want to see the Redwoods? We're going to go to the Sequoias. We're not going to the Redwoods. Plus, the reason I'm not going to the Redwoods, you dumb fuck, is because I said this earlier, and I'm going to be mean to you, because I have to repeat myself. And I'm not being mean, because if you know me, this is just the way I talk. We're going to be back in San Fran probably tomorrow, so I'm not trying to get far away from here. I'm just trying to stick around the area and do fun stuff until we get to San Fran tomorrow. Then, after that, we're going to go to the Sequoia National Forest, and we're going to go see the big old trees. Okay, so just hang tight, and you're going to go see all the trees you want, okay? Remember, it's my show. I can do whatever the fuck I want. Why don't you go to the Redwoods and start your own channel and take us? That would be cool. But unfortunately, you can't. So kick back and relax and enjoy the show. And don't get butthurt, because that's just the way I am, Rel. You're new to the chat, I can tell, so you're going to get hurt. Trust me. I didn't ban you. I like you. You can hang out. But I'm just trying to explain to you. That's why. All right. Let's go. I already said from the beginning we were going to be going to either the Redwoods or the Sequoia. And I picked Sequoia. So we are still going to a national forest. So there you go, little buddy. Don't get your panties all, what do they say, scrunched up, is the saying, I guess. All right. Keys, got the keys, let's roll out. Dun, 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 dun. Roll out. Dun, dun. Actually, let's get all our cables together, because I have a feeling we're gonna lose everything. All right, where is my trash can? Actually, let's get our camera off the top of the car before we just roll out, and that just goes flying. All right, that's trash. That's not. Where else? I got more trash. That's a battery. More trash in here. No, those are lights. Flashlight. Got my wallet. Let's take the wallet out. We don't want to leave wallet there. All right. For the most part, I think we got everything out of this. Actually, hold on, I didn't. I lied. I gotta get my flashlight. Use my little EDC flashlight, everyday carry flashlight. Oop, I think I just did. Nope, it's right here. Right here. We leave a bunch of this backpack. Oh, my pictures. Let me put my pictures away before I fuck those up. Hell yeah, dude. I got a nice collection of Polaroid. Dude, this is going to be so badass to put this journal together. And they all like have a really cool meaning to them behind them too. They're just not random picture I took. Took a picture with all the people I streamed with, or not streamed with, but I interviewed. Got pictures of all the cool places we've been to. Took some pictures of just randomness that I gave to some strangers or people I just met that wanted a picture, stuff like that. That was fun. All right, so that's put away. And let's not forget you guys, right? You guys are kind of important. You guys got to go along for the ride. All right. I guess let me get you guys. Where is it at, Nana? We'll go. Let's go. What are you talking about? What is it called? I don't even know where to start yet. So I want to ride a trolley. I want to go to that street that's got all the curves. I want to rent a Waymo. I'll probably rent a Waymo and go to that street that's got all the curves. There's the whole big, the Central Park in. What is this address to? The place? What is it called, though? Lombard Street. Yeah, there's a lot. Dude, eat somewhere cool there, Yeah, if it's on the way, I don't mind checking it out. Why the fuck would we not? That'd be stupid. A mile away, we'll make a quick pit stop. We got all day, man. I'm here for, to have fun, check out the place. I'm in no rush, you know what I mean? Actually, it's nice to just get out of the city and be able to drive, and not be in stop traffic and then looking for a parking spot, and then rushing from what we're doing to get back to the parking spot so we didn't get charged an arm and a leg, so I'm enjoying myself, just chillaxing. Now, we're going to go. We'll go check it out. I love movie memorabilia, my friend. So that's why I wanted to go to Universal Studios versus all the other amusement parks. Hey, so what's this? When I was on my way to San Fran from Sacramento, I saw like a pretty big amusement park. What is out here? I'm not going to go, but I don't think it was a Six Flags. Is there another big amusement park that's near the Bay Area? Oh, it is a Six Flags? Okay, maybe it was. This one, I think Great America. No, it's Great America. Because I passed the Six Flags. I've been to that Six Flags. This one wasn't different. It had to be Great America because I had read something about a Great America amusement park around here. That's it. It's the Great America. But there's also one in Vallejo. How many do they have in California? I thought they only had one. They have two then, huh? Damn, 3? Shit. Man, I love amusement parks. They're expensive, but fuck, if I lived down in this state, I would do every national park in this state and every amusement park in this state before I either left or checked out. All right, let me get this address on my Navi, and then we're going to go check it out, and then we're going to head over to the Winchester house. Yeah, it's huge, man. I mean, you see it on the map, obviously, but to drive through it and finally see, like, damn. Like, I've done a lot of driving, and I'm barely halfway. I got to go back to the OC. Hey, if you're paying, loser-o, I might take you up on that offer, brother. Shit, that's pretty sick. All right, hey, if I got time, I'm always down. It's just a time thing, man. Hell yeah, dude. That's nice. Thank you, bro. That's sick. All right, so let me make sure this shit's on my... All right, so we are going to head over to... Oops. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Okay, let's do my phone. Just give me a second really quick. I'm going to just use this phone. I'm not going to... If I put you on my navigation, it's going to fuck up everything. So I'm just going to use my other phone. Let me just make sure you guys aren't hooked up on anything. You're probably on the car right now. Okay, you're not. Good. Okay, good. This is good. I'll just use my car navigation to get there. That. You know what? When I was a kid at Disneyland, I was walking with my parents. No joke, dude. I was literally walking with my parents, right? And we stopped. These Chinese people, they didn't even ask. They just grabbed me and they pulled me to their picture. They had like a group photo. Like they kidnapped me, dude. And like I was just like, and they like they wanted a little American boy in the picture. Like I was like, it was so quick and weird. But yeah, that happened to me at Disneyland. Long time ago. I think it was like Chinese people. I don't know. Maybe it was like a cute little white boy and they wanted a white boy in their picture. I don't know. It's weird though. It's like 30 Chinese people, you know. They go in their group with the signs, you know, like you know, it's like their job. They go in like a work, you know, the work they work for takes them to corporation. So they have the little sign. They all follow the guy with the sign. It wasn't like scary, but it was just, they could have asked at least. They just, hey, let's borrow your kid. We need white boy. They could have thought so, Rel. They may have thought I was a character. Now remember though, that doesn't make any sense because at that age I was probably like maybe 9 or 8. You're looking at me, I'm 42, so I was actually a really cute kid, bro. All right, let's roll. But I could imagine, God forbid, how you looked as a 9-year-old. Holy shit. You probably had them big old glasses. No offense to, because I know some of y'all had them too. I know you did. You know what I'm talking about. I won't say your name though. Love you. Okay, let's go. Yeah, this place is just a 5-minute drive, 1.9 miles away. Let's roll. And you don't have to put your caps on. I can still see your shit. Actually, I think we gave Rel enough free advertisement. You can hang out, but if you want your messages read by me anymore, you're going to have to pay for that shit. Oh, yeah, let's put TTS on, should we? Actually, you know what? We're going to wait till we get to that spot, and then we can put TTS on. All right. Slip you guys over. And where did I put my little... What the fuck? Did I put all my... Let me just make sure I'm not missing anything here. I grabbed all my shit and just put it in a bag. What is it in my pockets? Okay, cool. We got everything. All right, I'm going to flip you guys around so you guys got a good view. Make sure you guys got charge. Yep, you guys got charge. Good. Excellent. All right, we're rolling out, everybody. Hang tight. Put your seatbelt on. And here we go. We're moving. All right, you guys know the rules. You guys can chat and have fun, you know, but if you're going to ask me any questions, I won't be able to answer till I get to the next spot, which will be there very close, shortly. It's just a 5-minute drive. So I'm glad that we were able, I mean, I guess we're going to check out. I couldn't see everything, but I guess to my understanding, this place got a little bit of history about the Charlie Chaplin studio, or a little bit about him and all that. And that's awesome. That's the type of shit I like. So we're just going to do a really quick little, just, you know, check it out, and then we're going to make our way to the Winchester house. And that should be really cool. Ooh, really? All right. What time is it? Yeah, I might actually get a slice, too. I'm kind of getting hungry, I'm not going to lie. All right, where am I going to go? Okay, we're going to just, hell yeah. Dude, I'm so happy to be on roads like this. Fuck. Not like, oh, you got to get in the Lex lane and just fucking 20 feet, or else you're gonna be fucking driving around the rest of the fucking city for an hour. You miss your exit, you're fucked. That was a nice hike, though. I like that. That was a fun adventure, man. I like shit. Just random fun adventures like that. That was fun. That's what I think IRL should be about, man. Whether you agree with me or not. I'm not saying that was, because, oh, God forbid, I know for some of you that was pretty boring, but that's just an example of what I think IRL should be. It's just something that's just fluid, natural, not scripted, just where you can let the chat kind of direct, too. You know, like, hey, which way should we go? You know, this way, that way, you know? That's fun. You know, basically, you're just kind of going with the flow, you know? That's the stuff I like. That's what makes IRL fun. That's what makes it different than everything else, you know, than just watching somebody's stuff that's already been posted, edited, and that all you can do is comment on. You know, it's fun with being in the chat to be able to engage with the person that's actually, you know, you're basically viewing their, you know, the camera through their eyes, you know? Oh, that bird was hungry. He was eating on something dead. All right, so we got some cool little, probably little like shops on the side, huh? Cool. So this is, okay, all right. Oh, I'm gonna be getting my left lane here soon. Hey, man, we're working on a 360 camera next, man. I love to get one of those, if that's what you're referring to. I just got a drone. We got a drone back at home that we're going to be playing with, but for streaming, yeah, I think it'd be cool to start streaming, see more streamers using 360 cameras. So we're going to go under this thing, I think. Pretty cool. It says Niles, so I guess we're Niles. You guys will see here in a second. Oh, that's what auto hold is. Okay, cool. I like that feature. That's pretty dope. Keeps your car from just kind of rolling when you're just in neutral waiting. That's dope. I was wondering what auto hold was. I like that. Hell yeah. Yeah, this car is bad, dude. Let's just put it this way. If I had to buy another car, it would be this one. I totally love it. It's got everything I need. I like the way it looks, the style of it. It's pretty cool. And, I mean, it's a key. I would imagine it's not going to be super expensive. I mean, don't get me wrong. I know cars are probably pretty pricey these days. Okay, it's my turn. Thank you. All right, cool. This looks like a cool little Quincy cute town, huh? Oh, that's cool. Cross-side. I'm sorry. I got you. Yeah. No, I get you. So I was wondering when you said behind your eyes, I was like, damn. Like, that's pretty wild, man. The only way I could do that's with a 360 camera, but I see what you meant. I see what you meant. Okay, cool. So basically, we just got to find a little parking spot or something, right? And right here, something, a little something. Oh, that's a bus stop. Nope, no bus stop. We'll get ticketed there. I see. All right, well, let's just do a little let's just get close. Let's get close as we can. I guess we're not walking around the town, so let's get as close as we can to this spot. I forgot. I'm thinking like I'm in San Fran, you know what I mean? I'm like, parking spot, go. Actually, hold on. Oh, wait, there's one right there. Yep, we got it. And you don't have to pay? Wait a minute. I feel like I'm back home or something. Are we back in Kansas, Dorothy? You mean to tell me I found a parking spot somewhere really beautiful? And I don't have to pay? And I can leave my stuff in the car? What? All right. Let's go. You still want to not leave shit in the fucking window no matter where you go. But, all right, we're here. Give me a second. That was quick. So, nice. That's what I like. Quick, easy, simple. Let me get you guys on a charger. There we go. Get you guys on the selfie stick again. So, I guess we'll be... Actually, I'll just bring this one just to make this simple on us. Since we're just making a quick pit stop here, I'm just going to bring my basics here. Take my Polaroid with me, of course. Take you guys. Got that, got this. Okay, I think we are ready to go, guys. That was quick and painless. Usually I'm like having to hang all a bunch of shit, this, that. All right, cool. Let me turn this around, show you guys where we're at. Kind of nice, really nice little shopping area. Beautiful, you know, cute Quincy. And I guess we are waiting, or not waiting, we're going to be looking for a pizza place. And I guess got a little museum built into it, is my understanding, Nana. If I got this correctly, if I'm understanding correctly. Guess Nana's going to be our little tour guide here in this little area. But yeah, you got a nice little park, nice little view of the hills behind you. It's pretty cool. It's nice, huh? Cool. I love the green hills, bro. That's new to me. Like, you don't see those in New Mexico. Those are beautiful. Like I said, it reminds me, I feel like I'm in a little Nintendo game or like golf course, you know what I mean? Like little mini person in a golf course. Still got the flag half the mast down for the Pope. I guess today they started the procession with the Pope, is my understanding, huh? I haven't been following the news, so I haven't been near a TV. Now, I know you can watch it on YouTube and all the other shit, but, you know, I'm basically, anytime I'm sitting down, I'm just, you know, either trying to get a little rest or load. Oh, this place looks cool. Like a vintage shop right here. Bomb loads. Oh, yeah, there's your Charlie Chaplin. Oh, to Charlie Chaplin. So I guess Niles is home to Charlie Chaplin is what I'm guessing, with all the Charlie Chaplin stuff. Plenty of hill in the Ozarks? Yeah, no, we don't have hills in New Mexico. Just mountains and desert, that's it. One or the other. All right, so I think it's going to be like around here, right? Because I think my navigation was pointing me to one of these buildings. Now I keep going down. Hollywood. So this is the OG Hollywood. Okay. You know what? And that's funny because I kind of get that feeling when you kind of look into this park here. Let's step over the park really quick because I want to get a kind of an idea of how it looks across the street. See if I can find a little picture, a little photo moment. So this is the Milestown Plaza. Nice. This is cool. Small little Quincy little town. That's a lot of history, like you said. It's nice. So this is the OG of Hollywood. Cool. They got, oh yeah, I see. Yeah, we'll walk over and check out the train. Let's just walk around this really quick and then we'll go check out this little museum where Charlie Chaplin. This is nice. I like shit like this. This is cool. Good call. I like this. This makes me happy. All right, cool. Let's go walk around really quick. We're going to just walk to that train and we'll do this. We'll just go, shh. I bet you that pizza place, that place is right over there. Hollywood. Oh, there's one right here. Let's go see. Let's start right over here. It's a little overcast today. We're making it a little chilly, but it's not bad. I just got one of my little layers on. Still got a jacket I could put on if it did get that cold. So this must be the old train depot, I guess. Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna put you guys down here for a second. All right, check it out. Western Pacific. Now I'm all weary of train tracks. Okay, these are not active train tracks. All right, we're good. That's a nice color. I like the way they painted this. It's pretty cool. It's like I don't even know where to start with. It's kind of like a yellow gold on a yellow nut and a golden. That's cool. Niles Depot Museum. So I guess they have a little Canyon Railway train only departing from our son, Little Depot. Oh, that's cool. So you could take like a little train ride, I guess. Interesting. I like how you put that raccoon truck. That's funny. Oh, this nice, cool wooden deck. I always love the feeling of the wood underneath your feet, you know? Oh, sorry. Oh yeah, we can be up here. I guess it's just saying these doors are locked. I don't know if... Probably can't go inside there. Cool. I just wanted to see what this was about. We'll go walk over by that other train, and then we're just going to make our way back. We're just kind of like that, loop back over to where I'm assuming the pizza and Charlie Chaplin place is at. Yeah, this is nice. I'm glad to see this here. It's like I said, the green hills are really interesting to me. That was nice where we were at earlier when we got into that. Some parts weren't kind of pretty, went a little trashy, but when we got in that nice opening where that water was at, oh, that was gorgeous. And I guess we were told that that's a very popular spot for pictures, which makes sense because it caught my attention to take one. Probably get a see if I like a cool picture from here, maybe. Kind of like, we'll see what's up, but I like even this, because even this one's more for like a digital. There's certain things I look for when I'm doing my vintage ones, my Polaroid. This would be a good vintage or digital. I just like to see, like, I like the palm trees and the hills behind it. These are really cool. That sticks out to me. Like when I'm going to do a Polaroid, I rather do a Polaroid if I'm going to waste one or do one on one of these sign fronts with like the neon sign. So you get, like, when you do that type of vintage look, like the ones what I'm shooting, it looks so cool when you get that vintage light that pops through it. That's what I like. I love taking pictures with the neon lights. Before Hollywood was made, this is where all the movies were filmed, if not Boston or New York. Well, and this is, I don't know if you knew, well, you probably do, but when we were at Universal Studios, they said one of the reasons that they came to California from Boston, New York, where they originally started the movie studios, was because of the weather, the good weather all year round. And then, of course, you know, you have the very distinct, you know, different landscapes of, you know, the California, where you can shoot westerns, you can shoot stuff that's got to have, you know, mountains, stuff like that. So yeah, that's what they said at Universal Studios. So the hills, yeah, you know what, I could see that, because I'll tell you what, that's what caught my attention. I thought these were fucking cool and pretty. So the hills, I mean, you can kind of almost see how they could be like a really cool backdrop, because, I mean, it's just like it almost feels like you're in a fucking movie. It's weird. I'm telling you, I feel like I'm literally like a little midget in like a golf course right now at those hills. It's I don't know how to describe the feeling unless you're just here. So this is I guess what would be called like a passenger car back in the days. Pretty fucking solid. Look at all that metal to make that beast. Not a drop of plastic on this motherfucker. Well, maybe nowadays, but back then. All right, cool. Well, and then, of course, you know, even in future times, this would be a cool little town to shoot like a western in. Got kind of that little feeling, that little western town feeling. And a little taco homie there. Let's see. So I think place was down there, but we're gonna just loop right here. I just want to see the end of this. Kind of walk down to the strip of this. So I see a lot of antique stores. Where's that, Sunshinery? Yeah, the building, one of these building fronts, or what? Which one did you see? Oh, the train? The trolley, yeah, I'm gonna look at that. That would be actually, kind of's got that vintage feel to it, you know? So the vintage train with the vintage feel would kind of be cool. I like that. And if we could get the hills behind it, oh yeah, good call. Yep. Yeah, we'll definitely see. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do two of them, because I'll tell you, I already like that as a vintage shot. So I like your idea, and I want to take one of that. Well, Chicken Yale. I like the old school, you know, everything on there. The pumps, they got a car, they got the Coke. I'm a big Coca-Cola head, so that'll look cool. That's why I wanted to get was something old school, and I was hoping to run into something like this. So I was like, when I saw the picture of the Winchester house, because it has that, you know, it's got to be like in an old neighborhood. I figured it's got to be in an area where they've got like old buildings and stuff. So this is exactly what I was looking for. All right, so let's do a Polaroid really quick here. I think, let me see. Oh, I want one with this background. Yeah, this looks more like, you can see the newness behind here. Right here, you can see that's a beautiful portrait. That looks old. You couldn't even tell that we were in the 2000s right from right here. Look at that picture. Would you be able to tell with those vehicles and everything? You feel like we're in 1938 right there. All right, let's get a pic. It's cool. I don't want my battery ripping off of that. I hate when it does that. Don't do that, Njcourts. fuck up your cord and your outlet. Ugh, I hate when it rips out like that. That's how you fuck up your inputs. All right, let me grab this Polaroid really quick and then we're moving. Yeah, it's super peaceful. It's quiet. It's nice. I'm probably the loudest motherfucker here, so I'll keep my mouth shut. There we go. All right, I think this should be good. See, that's what's so cool too, is just the wait, the anticipation. So we'll see how this came out. I'm excited. This was a good one. All right, let's roll. We'll just have to give it that minute to see if we got it. That's kind of the cool thing too, because sometimes by the time it develops, you're already gone, right? So it's like, if you didn't get that shot, or you did, it was like, well, that was it. You know, you always got to make it. That's what makes it kind of cool and interesting, is just, it's a unique picture every time. Which is crazy, because back then we never thought about it when we took pictures like it with these things. It's just like me and you taking a picture with our digital camera. But as times change, things become nostalgic, and just the feeling of those things sometimes is pretty cool, you know, when it comes back. All right, so get you guys back on a charger. And let's head over to that Charlie Chaplin place. I got what I hope is a nice picture. And then we're going to go to the, we'll see if, well, I don't know which we're going to pass first. But I want to get a picture of, or see what, I want to see what the shot looks like with the trolley too. Because with this one and the trolley, it'll look sick. You know what I mean? You'll definitely see the oldness of the town. You won't see any new vehicle, because in this one I saw it's all the old vehicles in it. Even in the background, it's an old vehicle, so it almost looks like, you know, that we're back in that time when we took this picture, because you don't see anything related to the 2000, even in the 90s, 1990s in the back there. Oh, look at these bad boys. Look at these succulents here. Holy schmoly. I've never seen a succulent this big. Let me just give you a comparison. This is my hand. Okay? That thing is massive. That would even be a cool picture. Damn. Dude, there's so many cool picture opportunities here. All right, let's get to her. God damn it. I've never seen something that's kind of unique. And the green would look kind of cool. I'm just trying to see what would look cool. Actually, you know what? I want a selfie with this one. This one will look cool with a selfie. Let me see. They're massive. I have to have this on film. I've never seen one this massive, and I love succulents. Let's see if I can do a selfie. Sitting down with it. I don't do a lot of selfies, so it's kind of cool because I need to practice some. They're a little tricky because all you got is this little mirror to kind of use to mirror yourself to make sure you're on the shot. And then you got to always remember to pull it out onto selfie mode because that'll help. Boom. And then you don't want to block your stuff, so you want to always get it like there. What's the pretty side of this thing? I want this angle right here so I get the wall. All right, I took two. I went a little crazy because I don't know how the first shot came, but it's all right. I needed a few selfies. Need to work on my selfies anyways. All right, we'll see how these came out. Oh, that one came out cool. Both of them so far looking good. Cool. I can always give one to somebody. I don't know who would want one, but I'll show you. I'm going to let these finish developing. The first one I already did. That one looks cool. And then I'll show you the other one. All right. Sorry, I know I'm lagging. I just saw some cool picture opportunities. We're still going to look to see about the one with the bus. The only thing though, Sunshine, I'm just worried is I might not be able to get that whole bus on the shot, and I want to because it won't look good if I just get a quarter of it. You got to get the whole bus. So that's the only thing. And if I get too far away, you know, it might not get all the details. So that one's going to be a tricky one, but we'll line it up and see. But first, before we get too caught up on that, I want to go see what this Chaplin place is about. But that one, like right here, actually, you know what? We could line one up right there and get the hills. Let me just see how that's going to look. Hold on, we're already right here. So that one would be a good shot right here because we could line it up. You get the hills and that. So let me see. Oh, squirrel alert, squirrel alert. I don't know, probably need to be far. Damn it, I'm going to have to stand like in the road. Let's see if I got right here. Actually, no, we're going to do one from right here. Boom. I don't want these cars and you won't get it. No, this is a good angle right here. Like that. Watch. I got it. I gotcha. We're working on our camera. And I mean, if we need to get more film, we go get more film. They sell this shit everywhere, like Walmart, Walgreens. Right. This is fun. I wanted to go somewhere where I could take some shots and, you know, it's also practice is what I consider it. So this is pretty cool, you know, to come and practice my photography. Now, what I need to do is if I'm going to do I want to do a Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do a what do they call it? One of these shots. If I go this way. Hold on. Oh, let's see. No, definitely gonna be like this. I don't want that box in the way. Damn, this one's a difficult one. I don't know. Let's see. I'm trying not to get anything that's not historical in there, so it gives it really that historic look. Okay, I think I found the angle. I think I got it. Oh yeah, I did. I got it. One more step. I don't know, man. Sometimes you gotta just take a knee. Oh yeah, a little knee. All right, hold on. I'm gonna have to think about that one. That one's really tricky. There's a lot of green in there. I got the angle, but I don't think it's the distance. I think it's the green. It's not gonna fade. It's gonna fade with the. It's gonna blend with the hills. What? I only got 5 left on this. Hold on. I want to go see what we have over there, and just in case, because I don't want to blow a camera angle. Let me just see what we have available. I shouldn't even took 2 selfies, but I didn't want to fuck that one up because I wanted a succulent. Thank you, sorry. Just one of those nuisance streamers that just crosses everywhere. I know, I really am. All right. Let me pull up my pants here before they fall off. Okay, I think it's got to be right here pretty soon. Oh yeah, I see something right here. Fremont Art Association. Okay, all right. I think we're getting close. Like, I'll give you an example of what I mean with the colors, right? So, the selfie actually came out good. Like, let me give you an example, actually. This gives you a good example of, like, kind of an okay, but I don't like see the sky. It actually came out good. But you see how you kind of almost can't see this, like the sky almost is white. It almost blends with the building a bit because of that vintage look. So you got to be careful with that. You know, you want to kind of have that color separation where you can see the difference between, okay, the building and the edges. Because of the green hills and the green, I don't know. I'll give you an example. Look at all the colors here, how they pop. This is a good example of a colored shot here. Because you got the green, you got the purple, you got the yellow, and you got the brick. I love that shot. Here's my other selfie there with the succulent. So I'm going to see. I want to get that shot. I want that train. It's going to look cool with the vintage shot, but god damn it. It's tough. It's really tough. I don't want to fuck it up. All right. So let's go and check out this place. All right. Got a lot of movie themed stuff, I'm sure, here. It's got best mantiques. Oh, I've never heard of a mantique. That's pretty cool. Like an antique, but for a man. Hell yeah. We might go in there here in a second. Okay, there's the pizza place. I finally want to get to the pizza place. I'm sorry. I'm like, we're going to go in here, and then we don't, you know. All right, we're here. I see it. There's Charlie. There's Mr. Charlie Chaplin. We should have came here first to kind of summon the spirit before we walked in the tunnel. But maybe vice versa. This is going to help summon something. I'm just kidding. All right, priceless cheese pepperoni. Yeah, we're definitely going to get a slice of pizza here because I am hungry. So that way we can hang out, take our time, enjoy, check it out. And then after we eat, we will head over to the Winchester house. Damn, they love the succulents here. Look at all these succulents. This is badass. All right, yeah, I'll ask. Let me, I'm going to sit out here for a second, take a little smoke break before we walk in. Looks like a really cool spot outside. I love it. All the succulents. And everybody seems like very, what's the word? Very patriotic. I see a lot of, everybody flies a lot of American flags here. They got a huge American flag in the courtyard. That's always a plus. So this is okay. All right, let's go inside, check it out. I'm excited. It's like a cool spot. I'm hungry. Check it out, check it out. Pool. Pool? Wait, it says pool, but it's a push. Hi, how are you? Good, thank you. I guess I came, are you guys open to eat? Okay, cool. And is this all, that's all your location, or do you also have like a museum that's part of this?
We don't. We just have another location. It would be in Taylor.
Okay, cool. Somebody was telling me on the internet about something, so I was told to come by here, and you guys have a lot of cool stuff on the walls to check out.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna just browse around real quick, and then I'll check out the menu and something, if that's okay.
Yeah,
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. All right, so we're inside. Got a lot of movie stuff. Oh, they got the old, so they do a lot of the old Western stuff here. Cool, cool. There's their bike, some other stuff up there. Zoom in. Okay, hold on. There we go. Yeah, super cool. Especially if these are OG movie posters. I don't think people understand how rare that could be. You know what I mean? And I'm sure they are OG movie posters, so. Pretty cool. The building is priceless on insurance paperwork. Yeah, I'm sure. Absolutely. That's like I said, if these are OG, which I'm sure they are, those movie posters are priceless, dude. Sorry, I'm about not zooming in. I was just checking it out myself and forgot you guys weren't zoomed in. Definitely cool man cave stuff, man. Really cool. All original. Wow, that's awesome. That's cool. The gunfight at Dodge City. That is awesome, dude. Here, I'm going to do one more scan on this way because I didn't have it on Zoom for you guys. I'm going to start ordering so we can get some food going while we're just looking around because I'm starving, y'all. Put you guys down here for a second. Ugh. Thank you, man. All right. So I'm just going to get a slice, or slices, let's see. I'm hungry, but not super hungry. Plus, if I eat too much, then I'm not going to want to walk around a lot, so we still probably got a lot of walking to do. All right, let me get you guys on. Hold on, sorry. Let me get you guys on a better angle of the photos up there, so you guys can. Zoom out a bit, so you guys can see what's up here at the bar. Okay. Menu. So pizza. Let's see. Slices. Okay, they're jumbo, so we'll get one. Yeah, they look like they're one. I'm sure they're probably one slice type of pizzas. Perfect, makes it easy. And we'll do a pepperoni. Just go old school. Pepperoni, pizza. There we go. Easy peasy. Easy peasy, young peasy. Ask them what? Oh, okay. Well, that's... It's haunted. $18.40s, nice. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I like that.
Yeah.
I was just gonna get a pepperoni pizza, please. Thank you.
Slice?
Just a slice, yes, ma'am. Thank you. Can I still get a water? Thank you. Can you just put the pizza to go, just so in case I'm gonna probably eat half of it and then just take the other half because I want to walk around still. Thank you. Yeah, very proper Polish. Oh, I'm excited, man. It sounds really good. I'll ask them here soon. They're a little busy. That's more about it. Yeah, pretty cool. Just basic little kind of shotgun style building. Old building, you know what I mean? All your man cave stuff up here, but it's just not just randomness, you know, it's all movie posters, old Western movie posters and memorabilia and souvenirs and things of that nature. Who was the pizza? Wait, who was that? UCJW? Who's the one that was wanting me to get a pizza? I hope they're in the chat. They kept saying, order a pizza, order a pizza, order a pizza, order a pizza. I hope you're here because that's going to be hilarious that they oh, I didn't even see YouTube was in here. Shout out to YouTube. Just trying to see. What up, Donnie Darko? Seen a bunch of names I didn't say hi to earlier. I think I said hi to Lisa K earlier, but just in case I didn't. What up, Bumbar? Then there's GDI. Yeah, I forgot who it was. No, somebody was. I don't even know who it was, but it's funny because I hope they really aren't. Yeah, because I really wasn't planning on getting a pizza, but it's just kind of funny that we did end up getting one. So. Well, then I'm excited then. Let me wipe this screen down. Sorry, it's a little dirty from all our running around and yelling and spitting. Oh, I got my other phone here. Yeah, no. Technically, it's my second. I ate with DJ Darren. We went. Dawson got us dinner, lunch and dinner, you could call it, at Venice Beach, and we had a pound of shrimp each. So I did technically last week have a pound of shrimp. That was my first hot meal. This will be my second hot meal in about a week and a half. So not bad. But I'm excited. I'm craving pizza. I need something like that right now, and it's gonna be good. Pizza with DJ Darren. Where did we have pizza at? Are you sure? I don't remember. Oh, I did have McDonald's too when I was in Sacramento. I lied. Remember I was eating when we were doing the vegan Patriot? I don't remember that one because we were eating on a rush. I wouldn't even call that eating. Yeah, we did. So that's like I said, we did have the Mickey D's. So it's third. I don't remember pizza though. I'm trying to think that back. I really don't. If you can remind me of the place we went to, I probably will. Only thing I remember eating with DJ Darren was our shrimp. I don't know if that's kind of getting confused. Oh yes, that's right. Yes, that's right. That's all you had to remind me. The 80s pizza. So technically, we have fourth hot meal. Fourth hot meal. So I've had one slice of pizza, a pound of shrimp, and what was the other thing we said we ate? Wait, oh yeah, no, that's right, because that makes the McDonald's. That's right. I keep thinking I brought my other bag with me. Yeah, this is nice. This is fun. Good suggestion. At least we got something to eat. Hi, unknown user. Good morning. Oh yeah, I will. She's still there, still working. As soon as it's like, they come over and help me, I'll ask. Okay, I'm gonna respond to. Oh yeah, I will for sure. Who's that asking? CJW. Not like meticulously. I like video games, but I wouldn't consider myself like a video gamer. Like I couldn't even tell you the last time I signed up for like a video game system. Thank you. Like I'll play like games every once in a while, like on my phone. That I have done, But like a real gaming setup, and no. I'm not like I don't like them. I don't game, but I'm certainly enjoying it. I remember I visited a friend that had a VR headset, and I had a blast. And I didn't even play a game. They just did. It's a PlayStation 4 or 5. I think it's the 5, right? It's the newest one. And it's the one where you just go down to like a underground like sea exploration journey or mission. And dude, I've never had VR before, so I'm like, it was amazing. That was cool. So like that would be fun to play some games in VR because I enjoyed that. That was really cool. Okay, let me ask. I'm gonna ask. She's still busy. Let me let her finish her thing. She's finishing an order. They bring my food out. Oh, that's cool. Well, see, that's the thing. I wasn't really playing a game. You're just kind of watching. There was a lot of movement, so I'm sure it's similar to a VR game. But I've seen those ones where people are like, there's a lot. They're doing this, that. And I'm sure doing that after a while, I'm sure you get dizzy. I'm sure like my head would probably start hurting or something with I don't know, but I'm probably sure you're right. I bet it takes you to get a little used to when you first start like. But yeah, I probably would get dizzy too. But it looks fun, for sure. That's pretty interesting they don't, because I would think that would be a way how they would. You know what I mean? Kind of let people know they're fucking around with you. With all this stuff here on the wall, I would think for sure that would be kind of something they would do. So when she brings my pizza, I'm going to ask her. I'll say, hey, my chat's wondering if you could tell me about the lore of the ghost. Because I'm interested. And if you've experienced paranormal encounters. Gotcha. Oh, sweet. And can I, I'm sorry, I didn't know. Do you have to drop those up? Can I ask you a question whenever you're done with that? Okay, cool, thank you. Oh man, these look good. Let me show you. I'm in good choice. No, I'm good. So my chat, I'm alive right now on YouTube. I have it on mute, so I don't have to. They said that this place was kind of haunted. I don't know do you know any stories about that?
Honestly, I've heard that it is.
Okay.
But I wouldn't go to.
So you've never experienced anything paranormal yourself, but you've heard. Have you ever had any of your coworkers tell you anything like?
Yeah, one of my friends has.
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
He said he heard whispering about.
Okay,
when
cool.
He was all here by himself.
Okay, just interested to know. So thank you for sharing that. Thank you. Well, there you go. Okay, let me show you guys how this looks. Boom. This thing looks delicious, man. I got all these cool little pieces. I'm gonna try this little mini piece first. Oh man, I almost tried my water. Maybe they don't talk about it. That's why they were like, wait a minute, how's this guy know? It is delicious, man. It is very good. What I like, it's my style of pizza. I like pizza like this. I'm not like a big Chicago. I mean, it's not like I don't dislike it, but I don't like the thick stuff. I don't like the thin crust. This is like right at the perfect everything, you know. No, it's really good. It really is. Well, it's funny because, yeah, I like the way they just cut it, kind of, you know what I mean? That reminds me of like the, you know, when they cut them in squares and stuff, the Chicago, right? That's because I'm losing my voice slowly but surely. What happens is I gain it and then I lose it, then I gain it and then I lose it. I'm trying to work on gaining it completely, but I don't think that's gonna happen until I finally just stop talking for like a day. Detroit, shoot. I forgot about Detroit. Oh my God. So what do you got? We got New York, Chicago style. That one I almost forgot. Detroit, for sure. Is there another one that I'm missing that you're gonna surprise me with? You know what New Mexico style is? There is one more. There's New Mexico. What do you think's New Mexico style? It's just a topping. It's a green chili, man. They smother it with green chili. I love green chili. I bet you they don't have it here. I bet you. Real green chili. The real green chili. Not that stuff from Colorado. Colorado's trying to claim they got the best green chili. Are you crazy? Been smoking too much of that in Colorado. Hey, there you go, the Hatch chilies. That's it. I don't know about the Hatch chilies. I know they have in California. I've seen it. McDonald's now sells green chili, but it's Hatch green chili, which is cool. They would say Hatch green chili because it's so funny. There's like a big old thing about, which I get it. You know, they're even now like there's people now copying trying to make it seem like the green chili's from Hatch. I'm like, what? I didn't know the green chili market was like that. You know what I mean? Like where you even have people trying to like basically claim that their chili's from Hatch when it really isn't. You know what I mean? Like that's crazy. So, in order to combat that, they have this, like, pretty much it's a campaign called New Mexico True. So anything that's officially made in New Mexico or from there, it's got to have the New Mexico True sign. So, like, if you go to McDonald's and you see if they have Hatch chili, you'll see it's got the New Mexico True sign. Now, if they were advertising Hatch green chili and you don't see the New Mexico True sign, it still could be, but there's a good possibility that probably isn't. Well, why just in Orlando, do you think? I've never heard the pizza. You think they're just testing that in the market there? I've never heard McDonald's with pizza. They don't have it in New Mexico, that's for sure. I wonder if that's just in Orlando or if that's just, maybe they have it here in LA and I just didn't even look. Oh shit, that's cool. So they probably test a bunch of new. They probably like test a lot of cool stuff there. Well, I ain't gonna watch it then. Oh, my phone. Oh, that is my phone. I was like, what the fuck? I think it'd be interesting to see what dessert items they have there, because they probably test out a bunch of dessert stuff. Oh, absolutely not. The place is busy. People are placing orders to go. I'll never worry about that stuff, and even if it happens, I don't care. It doesn't bother me. If somebody, they ask me to leave, then I leave. I don't make a big stinker about it.
Hi, Cindy. You do remember. Of course, you're half of my life.
Plus, you guys know me. NJ's always 5D chess move, right? Why you think I got a pizza to go? So that way, if the callers did call, at least I could take my food and they can't rip me off or anything. So, oh, trust me, CJW, it would be so. It would already be chronic right now. Fortunately, I have good viewers that like this, and they know that, you know, with me, I don't do this for like a living, right? So if it got to the point where that shit happened, it just wasn't fun for me anymore, I don't do it anymore. Simple as that. My stuff I do is the court news. I don't have to leave my house or a studio, wherever I'm at, whether it's a mobile studio, whether it's, you know, the house. I don't have to leave that to do the court news. This I just do for fun. This I came out here to do a project that, you know, my documentary thing, and I also want to do some fun IRL. But if it ever got to the point where it just excuse me.
Like any more water or anything?
No, I'm good. Thank you. I appreciate your help. Sorry I choked on something. But basically, what was I saying? Yeah, if it never got fun for me anymore, I would just stop doing IRL. So I think a lot of people enjoy it, and so they just rather not fuck with me. Or maybe, like you said, just if I grew bigger, they would. So, but either way, it doesn't matter because I'm pretty easy to handle. I'm not argumentative. Like I said, ultimately, like the very end, if it was just them asking me to leave, then yeah, just go. That's why I had my shit already ready to go to pots, just in case. Just hand them my card, they pay for it, I'm out of here. You know? Speaking, let's see if that's it. No, they're busy. They've been getting calls all day for orders. Dude, I'm full now. Watch, look how much I ate. But there's still half of it left. It's mine too, dude. I used to love watching the old, like the OG IRL, you know, like when when people used to travel and go to all the different places, and still were a little edgy. You know what I mean? It was still fun, still exciting, edgy, but it wasn't just gross. And it wasn't just disgusting. That's what it should be, in my opinion. Anybody can go out and make trash. You know, it's not hard to get wasted and go piss on yourself and have the cops come and fall over on a chair here. You know what I mean? Like, that's stupid shit. Bro, it's like if that really is what content is nowadays, I would have been a fucking superstar. Me and my friends, if we would have had a GoPro strapped, like many of you would have, you know, strapped to us during our college years and drinking years. It's nothing different than what we all did before, you know. It's just these idiots just put it on live TV now, think it's cool and fun.
It's like, dude, you know, if you want something that you want everybody to watch, and you want people like, you know, sports you'd send money to, you gotta give them entertainment, bro. You gotta have value, man. Fuck, you're gonna sit there and have people send you money when all you're doing is just getting drunk and pissing on yourself. I'm just an example. There's other stupid things other people do. I'm in hold on, Niles. I was almost gonna say it sounds like it because of the N in Niles. So this is actually home to the original Hollywood. Just to let you know, docs. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's nothing with the drunk stuff. The drunk streams are fun. I'm not trying to stay. No. I'm just saying, have some style. Do it right. You know what I mean? If you're gonna go drunk, go do something like drunk, you know, where it's fun for everybody to do, you know, just like not sit in a room with 4 people all sitting next to each other, looking at each other, just with, you know, basically a room with 4 people all with cameras just pointing them at each other. Oh, who's gonna pass out first? And then whoever passes out first, we're gonna mess with them. Okay, it's funny the first time, but after the second, third, fourth, fifth, you know what I mean? So. Oh, good for him. I haven't been able to check the his update and stuff. I don't think he had court, honestly, this month, so. But if that's really the case, then good for him. But I'm not going to say that that's the news yet until I actually check the facts and I put it out, so. Also, I know that didn't happen, so nice try. Thank you. I will. Yeah. Well, without getting too much into it, because we're trying to, you know, not spoil the fun. I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying we've covered this. Trust me, if you follow me, we did plenty of coverage on that incident. That's unfortunately it's very disgusting and sad that there has been lives taken because of a lot of the stupid shit that happens from these IRL streamers. Okay, and there's people that have almost lost their lives and are pretty damn lucky to even be alive right now. You know, from doing this shit. You guys remember watching what's his face turn blue live on TV in the RV? Who was it that basically almost OD'd? They had to call. I think they gave him that the Narcan stuff to get him alive. What the fuck was his name? It was give me a second. Help me out in chat. I forgot. Alki Boone. There you go. Thank you. I was gonna say the white boy. That's right. Alki Boone, bro. That shit was gross, man. You literally, because he's white, okay? You could see him turn blue, literally, okay? That shit was sick. What's up, guys? What's up, Anubis? But yeah, man. That whole trip was disgusting, bro. With the RV shit, everything. That was, I think after that trip, I pretty much was done with that, watching that crap from those people and all that group. That was just the RV shit, watching those people, not only that person, you realize, because I've lived in an RV park, okay? Most of those people are on fixed income or very low income people, right? Meaning they don't have insurance on their RV, and that's their only source of a home, right? So once that burns down, it's gone, okay? They don't have an insurance company that's going to cover it. They don't have a rich, uncle that's going to buy them a brand new RV, like, oh, I'm so sorry that happened. They're basically homeless. They have to just hope that the state or city has some type of public shelter that'll be willing to, basically home them till who knows when. You know what I mean? So, yeah, that really set me off there, just because, like I said, I've lived in an RV park. I know the type of people that live in those parks, and it's fucked up, man. Shit was fucked up. And then for even just the way it was handled, let's just play devil's advocate, right? Let's just say it wasn't even them, which we know had to do with them. Just the way it was handled, you know, just kind of made it like a joke. It was, that's not fun. That's not cool. That's the shit I don't like, you know. You can be edgy and have fun, but that's the type of crap that's just sick, okay? That almost cost human lives, and it ruined probably people's lives, okay? Every single one of those families that RV got burnt down, that for that whole week's probably life was ruined, and who knows where they're at this time. So, yeah, man. I would say that was probably one of the trips. There's been many incidents, but that one probably got me. And then, of course, what happened to over at the Blades house, or whatever, streamer house. All right, at this point, I'm just shoving this stuff down. It's good. But let me show you where I'm at. So I'm going to take this, and I love cold pizza. This will be a nice snack for later. I'm actually looking forward for that'll be a munchy snack, dude. Yeah. I'll tell you what, for the price of this pizza, I haven't paid yet. I need to pay, but you get a lot of pizza, man. It's good. It's filling. It's good. And what is that? No, I think that was considered a slice, dude. If I'm not mistaken, I think that was a slice. They just put it in a box like that because I asked it for go, but... And even if they got it wrong and I bought a pizza, whatever, I was good. But I did order a slice, so technically I think that was considered a slice. Okay. Bless you. Yes, ma'am, thank you. Yes, ma'am. No, that was it. That was awesome. No, that was great. Thank you so much. I appreciate your help. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. All right, we are done with that. Got paid the toll, as they say. So we can go ahead and walk out with our pizza. And it's nice. We got a little dinner. Yeah, supper, 2 for 1. Yeah, you can't complain. I'm excited, man. Basically got me a nice, good lunch, fresh pizza lunch. And what, like I said, I love pizza cold. So yeah, I know that was a great choice. That was a good suggestion to stop by, check out the cool things here, the movie posters. I love nostalgia, so we took some really cool pictures. And we're gonna the fun has not ended. We're now got some refuel. We're gonna head over to the Winchester house, my friends. The show must go on. Let me see where you guys are. You guys should be charged up. Hell yeah, 100%, baby. Dude, this extended battery is so rad. This thing has been a lifesaver, man. Supper too. Yep, good supper. Yep. I'm feeling good. Sometimes you just need a fresh, good dinner to get you going again, man. It's like I'm telling you, nice hearty food is so good for you. All right, we are good. Push. Push a beat, push a beat. So I guess this is Bronco Billy's. So, dude, this is a 20,000, and it's an Anchor. And the sweet thing about it is I got it on sale on the Amazon Prime deal. It might even still be running. So basically it was 50% off. So it was like a $50 battery I got for like $25. And then get this, they had the Anchor 10,000, the 10,000 MAH one or whatever it is. That one was half off. And that one was like fucking $10, I think, bro. Like you literally could get like I think it was either 10 or 12 bucks. You get an Anchor extended battery. I told everybody about it. I said, if you need an extended battery, get you that one. The 10,000 is just fine for everybody, but I think if you stream, you need the 20,000 at minimum, you know. And this thing has basically been a stream game changer for me. Like one of my big problems when I did IRL streaming was always, even with an extended battery, I had a cheap one. No, honestly, I'll take that back. It works great. It was always just my cable. I wasn't running a high wattage cable, so it wasn't basically it wasn't pushing enough. It was charging it, but my phone was still drawing way too much charge, and so it wouldn't catch up with it. So eventually, the phone would die. Now, when I plug in that same extended battery with my new cable, you know, a higher watt cable, it works just fine. I still needed the new extended battery because those ones I've had for years now, and I'm sure they're wearing out. But yeah, this one's sick. Not only, let me show you something really cool. Let me show you what I like about it. I'm sorry, I know we changed the subject a bit, but I love this battery, and I want to sell it for somebody. I'm not even sponsored by Anchor. Shout out Anchor. Yeah, right, like they'd be listening, but dude, that would be sick to be sponsored by Anchor. But anyways, what's cool about this is it's got 3 ports, right? You can only see 2. So you got what's nice is you still got a USB. And then check this out. So I'm running one out right now, right? So here's the other one. It acts like this. So you got this kind of lanyard here, so you can hook it up. I'm also just holding it like this with my finger. I hold it with this finger underneath my phone. You can hook it. I have a little knob on the side of my my selfie stick. It just hooks onto that. I can hook it onto anywhere. Okay. Now watch this. This just pops out as well, and now acts as your 2.0. So you got 2 USB-Cs. Actually, that's not one right there. You got the one that I'm running out now. And then you got this one. Now what's nice about this also you can plug in a charge. So you don't even have to have an extra cable. If you need to charge the USB, you plug it in. And then get this. This is what's even cooler. Like what I'm doing in my car. So I have this in my USB-C. You can charge this and your device at the same time. So if you want to charge like this and your phone at the same time, you can do that as well. Like there's so many cool fucking things you can do with this Anchor. It's the Anchor Zolo Power Bank 20K 30 watt built-in USB-C cable. There it is. Fucking 5-star, bro. And if you're a streamer, get this one. If you need your first battery, get this one. This is all you need right here. And I've had a lot of them, and this is it. This is all you need. Hopefully you could get it on sale like I did for the 25. I think it was like 20. Like I said, it was half off. You get the 10,000 one for like 10, 12 bucks, and this one was like 20 bucks or something. Yeah, I didn't know you could even do that until I watched a review and they did it, and I was like, oh shit. Hey, okay, yeah, so they did go up. So yeah, I did get a good deal. I knew it. That's why I told people. I was like, dude, jump on this if you need an extended battery, because Anchor's a really good brand, and this battery, just for a little battery, does a lot of cool shit. You know what I mean? That USB 2.0 is handy because you still get a lot of shit that, doesn't have the C charge. It's not a USB-C to USB-C. You know what I mean? Like, especially a lot of little accessories that come with, like, your Bluetooth and shit like that. Little flashlights. They usually still have, like, a USB, USB to USB-C. All right, let's go back to the car, and we're going to head off. We're off to the Winchester house. Cool, very cute, quiet, little town.
I mean, the streets even go further down there, you know, so there's probably still a lot to do, you know, around here to walk around if you're coming in here to enjoy the town. Got a nice little, it looks like a little ice cream place. I'm sure on the weekends this place probably gets pretty poppin'. But definitely a nice break from the hustle and bustle of San Francisco and Hollywood and Venice Beach. They got mantiques is what they call it. Antiques, and then there's antiques, and then there's mantiques. So if you're into antiques, mantiques, and just all of the above, looks like this is your place to go to. Doc Martin, that's going to be, let's see, today is Thursday. I want to spend one more day in San Fran tomorrow, touring the city. I want to go into the woods starting probably like either Saturday morning, I'm basically going to start heading home Monday. So I basically left 2 days for the woods. All right, let me hike up my pants really quick, and then we're getting in the car. This next place we're going to, I'm pretty excited. I've seen this in a lot of cool, like those ghost shows and like all those like History Network shows. I still got a little bit of Venice for me. Hell yeah, I'm gonna take that back home. Actually, I could use, you know what? I'm gonna use some of this I already know what I'm gonna do with that. In my journal for Venice Beach, I'm gonna actually make a little beach design, and I'm gonna put some glue, like with a glue stick, and I'm gonna put some of the beach sand onto that. So I will actually really have Venice Beach sand on my Venice Beach journal page. And it'll be original because it'll be for my car. Kind of cool, you know, a little cool history, a little cool story to the Venice Beach journal page. All right. I know it's cheesy, but I like cheesy shit like that. All right, cool. Oh, wait, we always roll in style here. We always roll in style. We got to put hold on, I'm going to put you guys on the old, what do they call it? This is selfie stick and then tripod mode. And put my this thing's pretty cool. It'll give you just a kind of a little view. That's it. It's pretty cool. I like the lines on it. It's not like it's very. I think they did a good design on the design. Some of these new cars they make either look like a lot of the other vehicles or just ugly, man. Hey, what are those? Why is it the electric vehicles or self-driving vehicles? What is it? I've only noticed it here in California. Some of these cars, they make like a weird chiming sound when they drive by. Like I think the Waymos do it even louder. It's like it's weird. It's like a mystical little chime. I first heard it when I went to Griffith Park. This like new BMW pulled in, and like you could hear it. Like I don't know. It was like, what the fuck is that? It's like a. That's almost like how it sounds. It's weird. All right, cool. It's wholesome. All right. Well, it's reason I like it is because it does mean, you know, it's actually cool. It's the sand from, you know, when you do journaling, you can like, and so that's why I'm new to it, and basically you can do whatever you want. It's your journal, but you're supposed to have fun with it. Be creative, original, do whatever. But I think that's kind of a cool idea, and it actually incorporates the real sand, and it also helps with the, you know, illustrate what I'm trying to illustrate, which is, hey, I was at Venice Beach. And then, you know, with that, and then after I have my drawing, I can put my pictures that I got from, you know, took from Venice Beach. I can even, like, you know, if I had any other mementos, like maybe a sticker, I can put it on there, you know, paste the sticker on there. All sorts of cool shit. It's your journal. You do whatever the fuck you want. But me, I've got to apply. We roll in class. Gotta always be advertising the channel, you know what I mean? It's probably maybe that's how we picked up all the new subs. You never know. Or do you guys think I'm a little too narcissistical? All right, now we can roll in style. Yeah, very cool pit stop. Good call. Especially after all that walking we did earlier, dude. We needed to take a little break to get a little, energy in us. As a matter, I wish there was a public restroom over here. Hold on. I think there's one over here. You always want to take advantage of a public restroom when you're in California. If you can find one, especially, I think this one's probably going to be pretty clean compared to what a lot of the other ones are going to be once we get into cities. Always take advantage of it, especially when you're doing the car living, man. So we're going to jump over here, see if this little public restroom, we do a little number 1 break. Don't worry, I won't take you for a number 2. But if we can squeeze out a little number 1, we definitely will. That's cool. I don't know if that's a real hotel or not. But if it's not, and maybe that's the old hotel motif, and then it's a store now, if that's the original hotel motif, that's pretty badass that they were able to keep that on the building. Just saying. But yeah, so OG Hollywood here. This is where I guess I had also read a little bit. I didn't know it was this location here, but I had also read a little bit when I was on Universal Studios. I was reading a little history about the old original Hollywood Hills, or Hollywood. I call it the Hills. Well, I guess is that why the name? Is that where they got it? I don't know. Vintage furniture. Ooh, I love vintage furniture. Okay, they do have public restrooms. All right, so I'm going to black screen you guys. Give me a second. Oh, that's me. There we go. All right, we back. And yes, I washed my hands. Absolutely. You can take advantage of fresh water and soap. You take advantage of it. You want another cool silent film fact too? We learned this at Universal Studios, especially those of you that were on the studio tour with me. So these old Western guys, back before they started with sound in film, you know, these were the silent movie days. These guys that used to do the Western movies, they used to hire basically people that worked in the theater, right? And these guys, I forgot the name of the theaters, but they were not like regular, fancy theaters. These guys basically did these type of like Western type of shows, kind of like reenactments, but they were like at like kind of like what you would call like a bar theater. You know what I mean? So you're dealing with the crowd that's drunk, loud. So they got used to that, right? That's the kind of what like got them into the scene, right? You know what I mean? They're doing a fighting scene. Everybody starts cheering and rowding, you know. So then they hire these guys. Well, to make these guys, you know, basically do what exactly they were doing at, you know, working these bars and stuff. But now in the movies, they would hire, when they did the Westerns, they would actually have bleachers on the side. You didn't see these when they were filming. Again, remember, this is before sound, right? And they would actually allow people to pay a little bit of money, so they also made money as well, and basically come and watch these people reenact the Western, but it was also, they were shooting a movie at the same time, you follow me? And so the audience got some bit of entertainment, but in reality, the audience is what was engaging the actors and is what was helping make the movie, you know, the production that the director wanted, you know? So basically they were cheerleaders, you know, cheerleaders of the actors back before, you know, sound was incorporated in the movies. Just a little other interesting fact. Cowboy, bro. Yeah, you were the one, dude. You just came at the wrong time, brother. You just missed it, man. You might have to rewind, but I'll do you one. I'll do you a solid, bro. Your persistence worked. So we ended up going to a really badass pizza place. I mean, I'm talking pretty damn badass. And I just finished, my man. So, it was delicious, but I did have pizza already, so, yes. Bro, I had a review. You got to watch it live. I mean, I think I even burnt a little blister in my mouth. It was nice and hot. Dude, it was delicious, bro. Then you should have seen the place we were at. It's fucking cool, man. Anyways, you can rewind and check it out if you missed it, but we're moving on. Yeah, it was very delicious, very nutritious, that's for sure. Got me going. I got my energy second wind rolling. Let me get a little beverage up here, so that way if I get a little thirsty, I've got something and I'm not digging back there while I'm driving. All right. I got to get you guys set up. Just give me a second here. And we need to get our bearings. It was pretty quiet. I'm just going to leave it at that. I'll just say if your intentions were to try to pick up a date for the night, it'd probably not be the place to go to. Let's just leave it at that. There's a family, the person helping us, which looked like, I don't even know how old they are, so I'm not even trying, I wasn't even paying attention, didn't even tell you if they were, how they would rate on a hotness scale, nor do I care, but, no, it didn't seem like it'd be the place that you'd want to go to try to pick up a chick, that's for sure. You might want to try Venice Beach. Now, that's a different story. I think when we went there for 420 day, there was a lot of the ladies there, that's for sure. Except I was not paying attention because I'm being a good boy, so rightfully so. All right, I guess I'm going to have me another Primey Poppy when I need one. Oh, man, that's what I did to knock out the... I see what I'm doing to knock off the... I love the... Dude, the Ice Pop is the best, bro. Sorry, but not sorry. Because I know there's haters that hate the Prime. I don't know why I love Prime. That's why I never listen to people. You know, I'm sure if I would have and just listened to people say, oh, it sucks, and I would have never had it, dude, I would be so pissed because I love it. And quite frankly, it was just the internet that was telling me not to have it. So, see, there's a good example of don't always listen to the internet. They're not always right. All right, so where's my man bag? Man bag should be in the back. Which you really don't need right now, I don't think, right? I can just plug you guys in directly. Let me see here. Oh, yeah, here you are. Here you be. Oh, they said they had another one. Yeah, they had another location because I asked her, so I wasn't sure. I didn't know that. But I do remember her saying, I think that Haywood. Yeah, I remember that name sounds familiar. But yeah, they did say they had another location because I asked her if it was haunted here, and she said no, but maybe the other location was the one, or I don't know. She did mention the all right. Let's get some AC going on in here. Oops. Let me get my bearings. We can charge our... Well, I would love to be able to, too bad, you know, they don't, I don't know if they ever kind of mess around with the lore. I mean, I would be cool. They should have like a haunted night, you know, or let people kind of, you know, not stay the whole night, but open late or do something fun with it. I don't know if they do that, but that would be cool. I got to get some chapstick because my lips are starting to get chapped. That or I'm getting dehydrated. It shouldn't be dehydrated. I've been drinking a lot of fluids. I think my lips are just chapped. All right. What up, Sapito? All right. So next location, let's see. Cool. Not that far away. Let's go. Ooh, I see it. Thank you for letting me know. See, that's what I like. Huh? That's what's up. That's what's up. And this thing shakes. It vibrates your steering wheel. It's crazy. When there's people behind you. Oh, I'll let this lady go in her car. Damn. Where'd all this traffic come from all of a sudden? Holy shit. Little like choo-choo train going on. Damn, lady. All right, thank you. You have to swing your door open. Oh, yes, you did. Yes, you do. You get in your car. Excuse me. All right, we're off. All right. Well, hopefully we're off the right way. Let's see. Yep, we are. Good, 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 good. I'll fix you guys here really quick. All right.
I bet you that place gets pretty busy, man. I mean, if you know about it, I mean, it's good. Unfortunately, you know, if you're just like coming in as a tourist, you may never stop there. No, you know, got a lot of places here to eat. It looks like, or little spots, but man, that place was delicious, man. Hopefully, it's like one of the only pizza spots here. That way, if somebody is craving pizza, they do get, you know, the opportunity to get it from there. Because it was really good. I'm not just saying that because I want to see. No, it was good. It was good pizza, really good. This is going to be a funky little... Oh, I remember this one. This is how we came in here. It's a... go right here. Basically onto the main road. And make a right. Here we go. We are off. 23 miles and we'll be there. Enjoy the ride, my friends. Oh, you guys got stuck. There you go. You're good now. I noticed that. I was like, what the fuck? That'd be funny. No, it's not gonna clear it. I'm just kidding. Whoa, what's going on here? The fuck? Alright, we'll just go around you. And we're gonna go right here. We'll make right here. Hey, there's a, whoa. Hey, bro. Oh, is it, I see it's a four-way. I was like, hey, buddy. Is it? City. Okay, what do they do here that makes them so wealthy? What do they sell here? Is basically what I'm saying. They sell software. They sell tech. There we go. That's what I was figuring. I figured. Very, 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 very interesting. Okay, I guess it's just this. Everybody's driving a little slow here. I just didn't know if I was just kind of behind a slow person or not, but now I see everybody's just a little slow. Everybody's just a little slow. Whoa, whoa. Okay, I'm sorry, I can't go that slow. I gotta pass this person. They're just going a tad bit little too slow for me. Now I get in front of you. Now we go better. Yeah, I see it. It is on my right. I see it on here on my navigation. Thank you. It's one of those ones. I'm not a big fan of Indian food for whatever reason. I don't know. I think I just had a bad experience with it once at a friend's. I mean, it was good food or anything. Not like I got sick. It was just they had their family over from India, and the one of the relatives made some food, and I didn't realize I guess it was a chicken meal, but it was chicken. I don't know how the fuck it was chicken. I was like, you would think it was fish with all the bones, but they don't take bones out or whatever. I don't know, but and then we had to eat it with our hands, which was already kind of different. And I was like, that's cool. But the bones, man, I couldn't do the bone thing, man. That was gross. I hate little bones. And I don't know what we were eating, but it just had bones. And I was like, ugh. Butter chicken. Okay. I mean, it smelled good. The taste was good. It was just the texture. It was just that got me, Oh, you know what? I'm gonna pull in a Chick-fil-A really quick because I do gotta go number 2, and they got a clean bathroom. I don't want to like chance it. I'm gonna take a nice healthy number 2 here. All right, you guys kick back, relax, watch the car. All right, don't let anybody fuck with the car. I'll be right back. Let's make sure I got my wallet with me at all times, just in case somebody. Oh, yeah. Hallelujah. Holy shit. Oh, man. No. I was unplugging the plug. Dude. I don't think you realize the feeling of how porcelain to your ass is when you've missed it for like a week and a half. And to just be able to sit down on a real toilet and enjoy your shit. And I'm sorry if you're eating lunch, but it's the truth. Try hovering over something like this for the last week. All right? It hasn't been fun. So I'm sorry it took me a bit, but it was a nice experience just chilling and enjoying my number 2. As a matter of fact, I'm just sit here for a second and just enjoy the after effect. Whew. All right, that was healthy. Very much needed, very healthy, and holy moly, was that just finally a break of just... All right, let's go. Let us go. Hoo-wee. On 680, come to the Dublin Pleasanton on 680. I'll honk the horns as you go by the Stone Ridge Avenue. I'll have to check what that is, man. No, Nick. So, good question. Man, thank you for somebody that had been actually paying attention to some, well, not, I'm saying you guys, but yeah, I was wondering if somebody's going to ask me about that. So, I've done a little, like, a reconnaissance of the YouTube facility a week ago, a long time ago, actually, like a few weeks ago, and then back a week ago. And, basically, I was unaware that there was an incident that took place without just getting into too many details, because I don't want to get YouTube pissed off. That is now caused basically YouTube to become very secured, where they don't like people walking around the building, if you know what I mean. Still, there's a public sidewalk. I can still push it, but basically, if I figure if I want to be able to keep my channel and probably just not push it or get in trouble, it's probably best not to try to set up in front of their facility to do a protest. Now, do I still want to do one? Yeah, but in front of the facility, it's almost impossible. It's just a sidewalk. They have guards there, and then they have like a roadway. You could be on the sidewalk. They can't tell you to get off, but it's not going to be fun. I'll just tell you that. They're not really going to screw around with people because of that incident that happened years back, and that's pretty much the reason why that whole area has changed and is the way it is. So, yeah, no, that has been canceled just because of that. It's kind of shitty because I still want it. I was trying to figure out if there's any other alternative because it's a campus, but it's all unlocked. There's no way you can even, other than just one sidewalk that goes across the front of it. That's all you can access anymore. You know what I mean? That's it. I guess I was reading some Reddits where they said back in the days, people used to be able to cross through the back campus. Like, you know, it's pretty much like an open campus, but now it is. That's it. You know, the only thing you can walk on is just a sidewalk in front of the little YouTube little sign, and that's it. You know, if you want to take a picture with the little gray YouTube sign in front of the thing with the little address, you can do that. But yeah, I would, because you know I'd be kicked out eventually. And I mean, it is a public sidewalk. It would be content, I know. But here's the thing: I don't mind the content. I don't mind. You know, I'm a very much. You know, I like to audit my constitutional rights, which if I can be on a sidewalk, I can be on a sidewalk. But who owns my channel? You follow me? So if I want to continue, I'm one of those people that says I look at kind of risks and there's what is it called? The risk factor, right? So basically, do I want to nuke my channel now? Or would I like to maybe be able to provide some more information that will hopefully still help with my protest kind of against YouTube and just them doing a better job of just taking the riffraff and crap and, you know, basically enforcing their TOS is all I was just going to ask. And do it a better way. You know what I mean? Because, yeah, my channel will be gone the minute, you know that. And like I said, I don't mind going out there and doing my protests, but if I still want my channel, unfortunately, yeah, that's not going to happen. But I did look into it. I mean, I was even as far as going to purchase a projector so that I could project it against the fucking wall of the building. You know, it's going to have to be at night. But that's basically what I was going to do, was just get a projector, hook up a Bluetooth speaker, as loud as one as I could get, and project my, basically kind of my little fill. I was going to make like a little short video, basically, you know, or I was just going to, for example, if one of these people that I was, you know, trying to make an example of, like, yo, why is this person even live when they're, you know, breaking POS? I could just basically play the live stream right on the projector on the wall. And when they go, well, what the fuck is this? This is your YouTube stream. This is off your live platform. So that was going to be my idea had I been able to do it. And I was really wanting, I mean, you don't even understand. I was really wanting to do it, dude. But yeah, I decided against it just because of the whole, I know they're going to wipe my channel if I do decide to do it. That's for sure. 100%. All right, let me just get my navigation back up. All right, connected. That's weird. I don't know why it got me going this way. I was supposed to be going that way anyways. Huh. It is weird. Yeah, the exit's down here. I was like, why does it have me do this? There we go. God, this fucking thing is stupid. Wait, why did this change to an hour? Oh, is there because, wait a minute. Hold on, this is the wrong, we're not going to the right place. I was like, why did it just add a bunch of longer start? What? Is that because of traffic? Oh, this thing's off by the time, that's why. Okay. I was like, what the fuck is going on here, dude? Hold on here, man. I am not liking this. Something got fucked up on my navigation where it's like, just added a bunch of time. Is that because of what? Why did it add a bunch of time? What just happened to where it added a shit ton of time? Hold on. No. I'm pulling up over here. I'm not going to go on no fucking freeway until I figure out what the fuck just happened here on my navigation. That was weird. Like, dude, this fucking navigation is ridiculous sometimes. I don't know why 21 miles is going to take us an hour and 52 minutes. What the fuck would happen there? It literally turned from like 36 minutes to now an hour and 52 minutes. So something's going on my navigation. So hold on. We're going to the Winchester house. I don't know if this thing just inputted something wrong or what the fuck, but what up, Will? That is so weird. Like literally we were on the way, Navi. I just stopped to take a poop break and it was like, you know, literally like 21 minutes away. Now it's an hour and 20. Like, what the fuck? Was there an accident or something? Hold on. This makes no sense. It's saying it's 21 miles, but it's going to take an hour and 52 minutes. Why the fuck would it take an hour and 52 minutes? No, that's it. Recenter. What up, Will? What up? What the fuck? Wait, what time is it on my other phone? This thing is all fucked up. It's 12:53. What?
Yeah, it has to be an accident, dude. Damn! That's what shit happens here? God damn! Fuck that, dude. That literally added like a... Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on, let's check. Let's just check. I don't think it is, to be honest with you. I know what you're saying. Hold on. Oh, wait, I had it on bicycling. I had it on a bicycle. God damn it. Thank you for Chicken Yale. Good call. Holy shit. Fuck. I'm glad we checked that, dude. No, it was on a bicycle. Holy shit. I don't know why I did that, dude. That was good, dude. I was like, am I losing my goddamn motherfucking mind? Sorry I'm yelling, but holy moly, dude. Jesus. My Lord is right. Yeah, that fucked you up, bro. You don't want to jump on the wrong exit here. You're fucked. Shit had me going on. I'm going to be going to Lord knows where, and I don't even know where I'm going to be fucking taking a U-turn. I said, hell to the no, bro. What the fuck? I was like, what happened in 25 minutes? That's what I was thinking. I was like, only thing I could think of. But I was like, really? 25 minutes turned to almost 2 hours of an accident? I was like, no way. I mean, I could see maybe that, but holy shit. No bike here, man. I don't even know how it got set into bike mode, bro. Maybe it's because I walked too fast. It thought I was on bike mode. I'm not kidding you. Probably put me in bike mode automatically. It said, man, you're fast. This guy must be on his bike. No, sir. All right, now we got to figure out a way to make a turn out of here without doing this too fucked up. I guess we're going to just have to bust the old U-turn, EO. When we can, EO. Go ahead. No. Oh, okay, thank you. Very nice. Hey, people here in California are very nice. All right, here we go. Get in this lane to bust the U-turn, man. Well, I don't see a no U-turn sign, so I think we're all right, boys and girls. All right, so once I do this, yeah, I'm glad I didn't do. That was crazy. Like, what was it going to take me on a bike anyways, on the fucking freeway? You know what I mean? Like, how the fuck is that going to work? Yeah, it's a really nice place, man. Everything looks very clean. Clean area. God damn, come on, Arrow, please. I just want to get back on the road. But damn, I'm glad we took that potty stop, man. Holy shit. That would have been a very uncomfortable 20 minutes. And then I was going to have to hope that they had a restroom at the Winchester home. You know what I mean? They're not going to let me just take a dump like in one of their little like homes, like bathrooms there, like nice rooms. I mean, that would have been cool. But you're like, oh, that one doesn't, it's not a functioning toilet, sir. Whoopsie. All right. Well, I'm glad we pulled over. I'm glad we fucking stopped, figured out what the fuck was going on. Good call, Chicken Yale, on checking that. Yeah, take it. Well, take one for me, my brother, man. Thank you. Well, at least we're gonna. Hell yeah! I was like, what? I was kind of like disappointed. I was like, dude, I wanted to do this, but not for 1 hour and 54 minutes. Do this. All right. So what are these? I'm not used to this. What is this? I got to stop and then it tells me when I go, or what? Okay, I can go. Hey. Stop on red. Okay. Stopped. Go! Hey, this is kind of cool. Oh, it just kind of, I see what it does. All right. Kind of gives everybody a little space so you're not right. All right. I see. Allows people. Yes! Allows the merging of vehicles easily. All right, let's get the fuck out of here, boys. Let's go! Welcome to California. For those of you who don't know about 5-lane driving, and this is not even that bad. Give you kind of a little experience here. All right, I got to concentrate, so you guys enjoy. We'll be at our location in about 20 minutes. Estimated time arrival of, I don't know your time, so just 20 minutes. What up, sunshine already? Oh, well, no, dude, no, you didn't miss much. I just went on a poop break at Chick-fil-A, which was great. We almost went the wrong route because I set my phone on bike mode. Thankfully, we figured out, well, I didn't figure it out. Chicken Yale figured out that. And now we're back on track, and we are headed to our next destination. The Winchester mystery home, mind you. There's a mystery before the house. So Winchester Mystery House, dog. A nice little overcast. Oh, man. You fuckers and your goddamn tolls here. They're gonna fucking bill the shit out of me because I was reading how my toll thing works on my rental. So not only do they charge you the toll, but they charge you every time you go through a toll a $10 a day toll charge fee. So, which is not bad if you go through a lot of tolls, but like yesterday I had to go through 2 tolls. So that wasn't bad. I don't mind paying $10, you know, to charge me to process me for 2 tolls, but actually, I think I need to go online when I get a chance, because I think I read somewhere like the Golden State, if you pay a toll on the Golden State Bridge, which we did, you can pay that online within 48 hours, and then it clears it, so that way the rental company doesn't get the charge, and then I save that extra processing fee. I totally forgot about the tolls. I was like, oh man, they're gonna fuck me. They're gonna slam my ass on the rental. It's not too bad. It's the toll and then the $10 processing, basically. Whether you do 2 tolls in one day or 3 tolls or 1, it's $10 a day. Anytime you hit a toll road, it activates the processing fee of $10. So, like for example, we'll hit this toll, it'll activate it'll basically be today the toll amount and the $10. That's what I pay. You got to pay the troll to cross the bridge. Oh yeah, I'm sure if you live in the state, I would imagine there's some type of discounts or something if you live in the state community or something. I don't know. You know, or if you go through tolls a lot every day, God forbid, I would imagine they have some type of like monthly pass or something you can pay. Holy shit, that would suck. I was wondering about that too. I was like, dude, what happens if you work? Like, the fuck, you gonna pay this every day to go to work and back? Like, but I guess, if you make a shit ton of money in San Fran, it's just like pocket change, I'm sure there was probably some fucking, like, back way to get here, but I'm not fucking with that. I'm a tourist. I'm just gonna take where the goddamn fucking navigation takes me. But trust me, if I was gonna be some cheap ass, which I usually am and had the time, I'd probably try to figure out if there's some back road way to get over there. We are done with the tour. I mean, you call it the tweaker visit, but we are done, well, not the tour, we are done with the interview portion of the tour, so the rest is just to basically enjoy and have some fun. I mean, unless there's anybody else that wants to, come by, visit, wants me to interview them, I'd be more than happy to, but as far as who I had lined up, who I had already made arrangements, or who I was maybe interested in visiting, I think we've visited it all. Okay. There you go. Well, that makes sense then. Okay. I was like, damn, man. You're going to charge the people that work here just to get to work and back? That's fucked up. I mean, what happens if you work at like a, you're just an entry-level job for, God, you know what I mean? Like, that sucks. I mean, I guess you could take public transportation into town if that's the case too, but, I would hope they would at least hook up the people that work for their town or keep town going that are just driving to work. You know what I mean? Yeah, but could you imagine with all the tourists, the amount of money they get on that toll road? It must be amazing. So basically, we're going to stay on this road for 11 miles, and then we get off. It's like you get off, drive for a mile, and we should be there. So we're just going to follow behind this homeboy. I mean, no rush. We're doing about 60. I think that's the post. No, it's 65 here. I might as well get in my right lane if I can, though, because we will be taking a right eventually.
right, 6 more miles to our exit, so we're almost there, folks. Thank you for your patience. It's kind of nice the freeway was opened up today. Well, don't jinx myself. Well, we're gonna be having a recap when I get home, so we'll be talking more about the trip. I mean, I wouldn't call all of them tweakers. I've met a lot of people that I consider that were pretty good people, but I also met some people. Yeah, hell yeah, I'll say that too. Absolutely. Like I said, I come here to observe, observe, report, and then I put my stuff together. But I also did it in a way, like I said, it's a field interview. That's why you guys got the chance to see what I was doing. But I still plan on putting this into what I call, see, this is kind of cool about my project is I was able to do it as a field interview or a live project, but then I'm also still able to go back home and put together what I want to call like a I call it documentary, whatever you want to call it, a video basically summarizing everything I did, you know what I mean? And my interactions with everybody, and where I'm able to give you my opinion, my 2 cents, and on everything. So yeah, I'm not gonna be ending this whole trip without, until officially the trip will be ended, but as far as ending the, as far as recapping everything, I still want to do it in a way with, like I said, a kind of a documentary type of setting and give you guys some of my opinions and how everything went in my interactions and experiences with the people I met. So some very good, a lot of good, and some very bad. So... Oh, I hope that wasn't the exit. No. Oh, I was going to say, no! We still got 3 miles, so we better get our ass in the fucking right lane. I don't know. No, let's not. I don't want to get in early. But you want to start getting early if it's going to be one of these big exits. No, that's for everybody's going on the 10. That's why. All right, cool. We still got 3 more miles. 3 more miles. Let's see. But we do still need to be very wary of getting in our right lane here eventually soon. Probably would be a good time to get it in now if it's not going to. I don't know, it probably might exit one more time, so let's just kick back here. But when it gets to like 2 more miles, I'll start kind of. Oh yeah, now see, that was good. It just turned into 1 lane anyway, so yeah, perfect. Didn't even have to move. No, we're going closer to Santa Cruz, man. I think it is close. I would say, if based on what I saw, we're closer to Santa Cruz. Well, I ain't moving. We're just going to have to go slow turtle mode behind this little turtle until we get to our exit. I'm cool with it. Oh, there's an airport. Big airport. See a bunch of big planes. What is this? The Coleman Avenue International Airport is what we just passed.
how the guy, the Remington guy or Winchester guy, ended up out here in this part of California. It's kind of interesting. I don't know if he started the company out here or he just ended up moving out here after he started the company. Alright, so we're getting very close to our exit. So we're definitely going to start paying attention here. This is 1D. All right, we're getting off at the next one. 1C. Cool, we're at the right. We're almost there, folks. Almost there, man. San Jose. So San Jose must be a pretty decent sized city then, yeah? I mean, if you got an airport, they got, what, San Jose Sharks? The hockey team. All right, 1C, let's go. Let's get in it. We're here. This is it. I know what it is. All right. We are about 5 minutes away, mile away. 1 mile. Okay, cool. You guys are charging. We got extra battery charging. We got plenty of battery, man. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I fucked up. I took the wrong exit. Oh, my God. I was supposed to take a ride at the light. It's all right. It just pushed me 6 minutes away. Just 0.3. That was a dumb move. I didn't pay attention there. See how one fucking little mistake like that can fuck you up? Luckily, it didn't fuck us up too bad. Actually, I don't know if I did make a mistake. Maybe that I didn't. Now it's like, oh, see, hold on. No, we're not. That was how we were supposed to go. We're good. All right. I don't know why it made me look like I was all fucked up. Okay, never mind. We're good. Nope. Hey, I took a motherfucking lunch break, a shit break. What is this? Fuck is this? Oh, I thought we were going through that. Okay, I thought this was like a toll or something. I was like, wait a minute. Oh yeah, we're good, my homies. We are good. We're right there. I see it. I don't see it, but I see it on the map. It's just like right around the corner, like. Welcome to San Jose, I guess. I didn't realize that this place was like, that's, I guess so. I guess they built their mansion right smack in the city of San Jose, California. San Jose, California. San Jose, Dude, Cali's huge, bro. This is insane. The amount of big cities you have in Cali, like, holy shiznoli. You could probably take, man, shit. It takes some money just because of the prices here for everything, you know, but for parking, I'm saying. But it would be fun if you saved money, if you were to have those people that have those vans, traveling vans, you know, the nice ones. Totally do like a fucking, like a 1 month excursion through the whole state, you know what I mean?
What is this? Turn into a four-way, I guess? Yep, because the light's not working. My turn. Nordstrom. Oh, this must be a mall right here. Alright, so this should be on our right. So I would imagine we should be able to find some parking here soon. It's crazy how this is like now right smack next to like a, looks like a big like, I don't know, shopping area. You guys having fun? I hope you are. It's kind of a nice day to get out of the big city. I know we're kind of back, but that was a nice break this morning, and I'm interested in checking this place out. We're kind of on like the mystery and paranormal day tour. Went to that secret mystery sidewalk location. Got to reach over to the haunted tunnel. Got to do an excursion through the crazy, scary-ass haunted fucking ditch. Riverbank. Whatever you want to call it. Alright, so to your right, you should start seeing this bad boy here soon. Basically after this, not this light, but the next one is what I'm showing. Oh, I can see it from here. Cool. That's it. So I guess, where's the entrance to this place? I'm going to say it's probably going to have to be... Yeah, right here. Okay. I see. Okay. I don't know if there's an entrance over here. Yeah, there is. I was going to say, hopefully I saw entrance. Here we go. Entrance. You guys ready for this? Hopefully we don't lose you on reception. I mean, I wouldn't imagine it's a wooden house. It's a house. I mean, you get reception in houses, you know, obviously. Okay, let's find a parking spot first. I think we got one right over here. See one right here. What is that? Is that a log? Let's park right here instead then. I didn't like that. Logs. This is park. Actually, let's just park right there. I don't even know if that's parking. Is there more parking over there? What is that? Oh, it's just a bush. Okay, good. I was like, I don't want to run over a piece of fucking log. Just like a little branch. Paddle. Did we give this guy, this hoss, some room to get in and out? I think he does. Yeah, they got room. We can give him a little bit more room. Here we go, hoss. Probably big boy in that truck. Let big boy get a little bit of room so he can get in his driver's side. All right, there you go. We gave everybody a little bit of room. All right, now we gave everybody the same size on both sides, so they can't complain. I'm in there as straight as I can. All right, we are here, everybody. So you have permission to unbuckle your seatbelt. We have come to a complete stop. Please just wait for the chime and the light to clear before you are able to stand up and start making way down the aisles. Bing. You are ready to exit. Have a nice day. Thank you for flying Njcourts TV Airlines. So we're here. This is the mystery house. I'm just gonna get all my shit ready to go. We'll definitely probably bring the man bag in this time so I can put some stuff in here. It's easier to carry my wallet and stuff in there. Got that. Oh, I guess we could turn it. We'll see. Put some chapstick. Here we go. You got it. Let's go. We finally made it. We're here. Trash. God damn it, don't yank that, man. I can't doing that. Alright, let me take you guys down. God damn it. Oh, Jesus. There we go. Nice screen down here. All right, cool. All right. Thank you for your patience. Just getting all my shit ready. We are good. I got battery. I got everything. Wallet battery. Extra cables. This place is huge. It's crazy. It's just smack right down here in the middle of.
Okay, the mansion tour at 120 is departing outside in the courtyard. The mansion tour at 120 is departing outside in the courtyard.
I don't think we want to do a mansion tour, but if we have to, we can. I just want to be able to walk on my own if I can. I don't think it'll be fun with the one. Well, I don't know. We'll see.
Okay, oh no. Okay. Okay, I'll just, can I change it to the one she got behind the car crash? 120, inventory. So I'm gonna make it 150. Thanks. How long does the tour take?
The tour is going to be an hour long, at most an hour and 15 minutes.
Okay, all right. Okay, fine.
You guys are all set?
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Do you need this back?
You could just throw it out.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Hi. Good. Thank you. And yourself?
I'm good.
How does this work here? I'd like to, I guess, tour the facility or the place.
Okay, so did you want to go inside the house?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so you would need to purchase a mansion tour ticket. That's going to be $46.06 per adult. And then the tour is about an hour long, at most an hour and 15 minutes. And then they take you through 110 rooms out of the 160.
Okay. And what's the other option? Because you were asking, like, are you going inside or the outside?
So for the outside, it's basically just the gardens. But if you purchase the mansion tour, you don't need to purchase a garden ticket.
Okay.
So you can roam around the gardens, like the front, the gift shop, the cafe, the back gardens. So it gives you access to all of that.
And how much does that run?
For the mansion ticket?
Or for the outside garden?
Just for that, and then no inside?
Yes.
That would be $20.
Okay, so it's either 20 or 46.
Yes.
Okay, I'm on a live stream, so I just want to ask them what they want to do.
Okay.
So I'll see what we're going to do, and I'll be right
All
there,
right,
okay?
perfect.
I'll get out of your line. Thank you.
Hi, how are you guys?
All right, so what do you guys want to do? To be honest with you, I'd rather just do the garden tour. Inside, we are here, though. I mean, you guys are going to mind. If we go inside, you guys are going to have to be patient. I'm down to do it. But like I said, we're going to be with people. We're not, you know what I mean? They're the ones that guide the tours. So just so you know.
Okay, I want inside too, but I just want to make sure everybody's fine that we're going to be inside. Okay, all right, I figured. Let's go inside. Let's do this. So we're probably not going to make it to our other start, so let's do this. That's why I'd rather just do this, take the time to do the inside tour, and then we'll see how much time we have left. So let's do it. We're going to go inside. Let's go. We're going inside. Don't worry, I just want to see what you guys want to do. I don't know if you guys have the patience to do the inside or if you guys just want to walk outside.
Alright,
So let's do it.
So I'll go ahead and print on your ticket, and then you guys are good to go. And you're all set. Have a good one.
We'll do the inside. Is there one that'll be starting up here soon, or?
Is it just for you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so the next one I have is gonna be at 1:50.
Okay. And what time is it now?
1:25.
So that gives us a little bit of time to walk around.
Yes.
Okay, let's do that.
Okay. Are you active military, first responder, such as police officer or firefighter?
Not active, but I'm a veteran. I saw that you guys do a veteran discount. Is that correct?
Unfortunately, we do not anymore.
Oh,
We only
okay.
do active.
Oh,
sorry
no,
about
okay.
that.
No worries, no worries.
EMT?
I was just no.
Okay.
No. I just went, yeah, no worries. Not active.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt to ask.
Yeah,
You're
no
good.
worries.
And then may I get a first and last name?
Sure. It's EMILIO. And then its last name is VILLANI.
Perfect. And then may I get a phone number?
Sure. Give me 1 second. I just got that. I got to pause for this.
Your total today will be $46.06.
All right. Let me just see something here really quick. I just tap right here.
Yes. Okay, perfect. So what you're going to do is enter through the gift shop on your right-hand side, and then go to the far left corner outside into the courtyard at 150, and then they're going to scan this barcode on your receipt here.
Okay. One gift shop, courtyard, 150. You got it. Is there a little map or anything like that? We get that in the gift shop, or do you have something?
We don't, but if you have any questions,
Okay.
they will be happy to
Okay.
guide you.
And which way is the garden area? You said we have access with this as
Yeah.
well?
So, do you want to go to the front gardens or the back?
Whatever's closer to, I guess,
Okay.
catching over
so
here.
I would say for the front gardens, which is the front of the house, you're going to enter through the gift shop on
Okay.
your right, and then just go to the left out those
Okay.
doors.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you so much,
Of course.
ma'am.
Have a good one.
You as well. I appreciate it. Okay, so I guess this is the gift shop here. All right. Well, active duty ones, which that's all right. At least they take care of our active duty responders. And to be truthful, I've gotten a lot of love from a lot of the places here for veterans discounts. At the tar pits, they let you in for free. It was pretty cool. Okay, so she said through here, and then I guess we could show you guys inside really quick. You guys want to browse? Actually, let's do I want to go out. We can browse the inside here last. I want to do the garden first while we're just waiting. We'd already go check out this place. We could check out the gift shop at the end. It's a humongous gift shop. I mean, this place must be pretty damn big. I thought it was just kind of like a small little attraction. You know what I mean? But they've got this place like it almost looks like a fucking Disneyland or something. It's crazy. Watch, look at. I mean, this is a good corner. I'm at just one corner of the gift shop. They got a cafe. I mean, no joke. You know what I mean? All right, cool. So let's look about this. We're going to go basement. What? Wait a minute. These motherfuckers, they want to charge me more just to go to the basement too? Yeah, well, fuck you. It's already expensive just to go in here, so I was like, upgrade to the basement access for just $13 more. Do you want your picture taken while you're coming down the 40 staircases? $9.99. Do you want a picture while holding the golden doorknob for another $10.99? But we'll be going to 24,000 square feet, 160 rooms, 40 bedrooms. Oh, we're going to get a workout. 10,000 windows, 40 staircases, 47 fireplaces. This place has 2,000 doors, 52 skylights, 17 chimneys, 13 bathrooms with 1 shower, 6 kitchens, 3 elevators, 2 basements, and 1 Sarah Winchester. So they got a restroom. Mansion tour is going to be out in this courtyard, so we got to meet them here. I need somebody to help me with a time check. So it is 1:30. They said at 1... What was my time? 1:50, I think. I hope it's on here. Yeah, 1:50. 1:50, we got to meet right here. So garden entrance is this way. And they have 2 gardens. We're just going to see the outdoor garden right the front, and then when we get done, we'll do the back garden. I could just imagine the amount of workers these people had to have. That's fucking crazy, dude. The amount of money you have to have some house like this and just work. I mean, basically an infrastructure to operate the infrastructure, you know? Oh, what am I doing? Oh, they got little games and stuff. I bet you they do, I bet you they have people that get married and stuff here. They probably rent this place out for all sorts of events. Front porch and garden, the door to nowhere. They have a greenhouse, carriage house, greenhouse and patio. Stables are over here. So 1:50 my time. So basically, like 20 minutes, right? So this was the foreman's house. So these were the people that lived, that I guess worked here, lived here.
She even provided many of us places for our families to live. This home in front of you here is the one she built for my family and me. When she passed away, she even left cash for some of us. Now, after her death in 1922, these grounds were opened to the public as Winchester Park. A very special place for folks of San Jose to come and have picnics and parties. The tour started here in about 1923. Over the years, time had taken its toll on the house and grounds, but in 1973, they received a new life when restoration began on the mansion and the grounds. The restoration resulted in the Winchester house becoming a...
Cool, I'm sure we'll learn a lot about that on the tour. But pretty interesting. So I guess Miss Winchester died in 1920-something, 22. And basically people have been using this place as a place to just tour and walk around since the 30s. So I'll give you kind of a view here. From this end here, that's one part. I don't even know what part, if that's... Oh no, this is... I mean, this thing's probably just... This is probably just one part. That's not even one house. Yes, I am on that West Coast time. So Central Gardens are that way. The door to nowhere is that way. Front porch and gardens. That's where we're headed to, is this way. Okay, cool. So we don't want to stray too far. Yeah, this place is huge. It's like another little like Harry Potter land kind of. Cool, cool. I knew you guys would want to go inside. I just wanted to make sure. I said I need to talk to you. Okay, so here's a good view. Here we go. Start giving you a view of like the house a bit from the outside. And we're at 95%. All right, I'll start putting you guys on a battery here in a second. And unfortunately, we won't be putting speaker on because we will be doing a tour. And I know I should be edgy and let you guys just spam a bunch of crazy shit. But at $46 a pop, I'm definitely not getting kicked out of this tour. So... But if you guys still want to help out, there is other ways you still can. If you want to help support the stream, the tour, we have Venmo, PayPal, what is the other venues? Cash App, and we also have the YouTube, Super Chat and Super Stickers. So again, much appreciated, but not needed to hang out and enjoy this beautiful tour. So this is considered, I guess, the front. Well, let's just walk around this here, and then we'll continue going through the garden. Keep your eye out. Hey, keep your freaking eyes out. See if you notice any curtains moving. This place is haunted, okay? So just please keep that in mind, all right? So, I mean, ghosts just don't come out at night, all right? So,
Just keep your eye out on them curtains. You never know. Yeah, I'm glad we're going on the tour too. That way we get the freaking history of it. The right history, you know. I'm sure you guys are tired of my tours. Okay, I hear something talking.
South Conservatory. We're standing here on part of her driveway, and if you look down it, you can see the large double doors to the carriage entrance where you began your mansion. Now, you look in the center of the courtyard.
With the owner of a black Jeep SUV with Utah plates, please report to the gift shop. Again, the owner of a black Jeep
Not me.
SUV with Utah plates, please report to the gift shop.
Remember, one day, a carpenter picked up some brass screws. A pair broke the gate out in the garden. Later on that same day, Miss Winchester asked that carpenter what he'd done with those screws. When he told her, she calmly told him he'd have to go get them back. See, those were gold-plated screws. She was saving them for a very special project. Stuff might have been lying around here, there, and everywhere, but believe me, Mrs. Winchester kept track of everything. You see that crescent-shaped hedge in the middle of the lawn? Some say it had a spiritualistic meaning to Mrs. Winchester. Whatever it means, you'll notice it points into her bedroom, the one where she died. Coincidence?
Weird.
I guess you'll be...
Weird, dude. The fuck? I hope they tell us that story. Did you hear that? She said, like, I guess she grew this hedge and it ended up pointing in the window of the bedroom she ended up dying in. And this was in the shape that meant something to her.
Hello again, this is John Hanson. I hope you're enjoying
Cool.
the tour. We are standing...
Just a few little, just little crumbles of the mystery of this place, Oh, that'd be dope to live up there. Yeah, I'll let you know how it smells for sure. Shit, imagine the nice view you have of this place. Shit, that's cool. Garage. Okay, let's check out the garage. Look at all these windows. Look at all those windows, dude. Crazy cool. Now it smells old and wood in here. This is pretty cool. I like it. It smells like that old wood smell. I feel like a ghost would pop out here. Car wash. I guess this helped them with the washing the car. I guess what? Heating up some water. I don't know. Interesting. Look at these windows, bro. Beautiful, dude. This is so sick. Look at the ceiling, the wood ceiling. That looks like an old hose too. Check that out.
I used to fix cars up in San Francisco, and I was plenty good at it, if I do say so myself. And well, Mrs. Winchester had this French Renault, and it kept breaking down. So she'd go all the way to San Francisco for a good mechanic. And, I was curious to see Mrs. Winchester and her bizarre house, so I came down. And well, after I fixed the car, Mrs. Winchester asked me to stay forever and offered me a salary. Well, you know what they say, I just couldn't refuse. So I stayed with her.
That's crazy. She hired a mechanic from San Francisco that she would go see and just made him her full-time mechanic so she didn't have to drive to San Francisco anymore. That's pretty G'd out, huh?
Yeah, I'm tired of driving to see you to get my car fixed every time. So, do you want to just come live down in my mansion? This is the greenhouse. I guess they're not going to let us in, but look how cool this greenhouse is. You know how old this is with the glass panes, all the different sized pieces of glass that they had to make for this. You know, that's all custom glass. That was really expensive back in those days. Pretty cool. Like the way you just kind of drive into this. Kind of cool, huh? Feels like a kind of like a little bit of a medieval castle type of feeling. So these are the bathrooms in case we got to go to the restroom. Yeah, see, I knew they'd probably do like weddings and events out here in the gardens. So I think this is what's considered the front garden. So here you go. We finally opened it up into the front garden. There's a front and back garden according to what they told us. And then, of course, we're still just waiting right now to go on the house tour here very soon in about 10 minutes. So I'm going to just do a quick walk around and then we're going to start heading back to the place where we got, and this also shows you the front. Now, don't worry, we can come back out here and check out everything, which we are once we're done with our tour. And this might even be part of the tour as well, but just to kind of give you an idea. And then we'll come back out here, you know, and walk around, check it out. Ooh, here's a good view of the front of the house. Hell yeah. Here we go. There you go. There's finally an open view of the front of the house. What's that? That's interesting. I don't know if that's like wood covering that door or what. Oh, I guess we'll find out. Wicked, huh? It's like a little maze. And they got little tables and stuff to chill out here. Got these really interesting statues. I hope they do walk around and tell us a little bit more about the statues and stuff. The coal chute. Serpent fountain. Excuse me. Walk right up to the front doors. Yeah, real cool. And wait till we go inside, dude. That's where the magic's at, man. This is just like a little, you know, little bit of crack for everybody, you know. Like, here you go. Have a little crack dust. And you're going to want some more. That's why we got some. We got the inside tour, bro. You know how we do it. How cool. I'd love this beat, man. Could you imagine just hanging out outside here with all your rich friends, smoking some nice cigars, drinking some beautiful bourbon whiskey, looking out onto your beautiful garden. You know what I mean? What a life, bro. All right. I always say I don't want to be rich or care to be rich, but not going to lie. I guess for a day it would be kind of cool. Yeah, a little pre-tour before the tour. Now, and like I said, anything we miss, we're going to check out because we paid for the ticket. It gives us access to the front, back garden, and the inside. So that would be nice if this takes us around here so I don't have to go back the other way. Okay, exit. Okay, yeah, let's go out the exit and then go back the other way. Yeah. Cool. I was like, oh, I don't want to go back around if I don't have to. All right, cool. That gives us a little bit of time to just walk. We got 7 more minutes. Ooh, see, look at, they have flashlight tours. That would be cool to do a flashlight tour. Seasonal availability. What? Look at, they do, I knew they have to do something for Halloween. Look at this. Wait, is that, yep, look at. For Halloween time, they have the Winchester Mystery House Unhinged Select Nights this fall. That looks like it'd be fun, bro.
Over the years, many important and famous guests have visited Mrs. Winchester's home, including film crews from the Discovery Channel, the History Channel, the Travel Channel, and A&E.
Yeah, see, I've seen his house. Oh, I was going to say, what are the most important guests? We're going to see it, because I know there was a sign that said the door to nowhere. It should be probably around here because I saw something that said, hold on. Well, we'll see. They're going to tell us on the tour because, oh, shit. I like how that thing opened by itself. A little scary. All right, so let's make our way out to the courtyard because we got a tour. Let's make sure we got our... Okay, cool. I was like, we need a receipt. Or else we're screwed. But yeah, they got a pretty good sized... what do you call it? Oh, I thought they were talking to me. Big giant trading or gift shop. I'm just gonna call it a trading post gift shop. Ooh, you gotta always have your palm read by the creepy palm reader. All right, let's go wait. You're welcome. Yeah, they even got a cafe. You can order some food while you're waiting. Mansion tour entrance. Line up here for the next tour. Thank you, gift shop. We'll hang out over here. See, look at. I thought I saw. See, look at door to nowhere, front porch and gardens. So eventually they're going to show us, I'd imagine. But if not, we'll definitely go find it. Basement access for $13. That trips me out. I'm like, man, for $46, you just can't have the damn basement for free. Kind of add $13 to it, but I get it. Capitalism. I know. Now, I must say, I'm a huge fan of the old school shooting ranges or shooting. Oh, no, don't pick it up, NJ. Never mind. We are not going to get in trouble for that. Close, but no cigar. Almost got me, YouTube. That's stupid, bro. You can't even play a freaking arcade game because they're going to think you're picking up a weapon on live stream. That is so dumb. What was over here? I can't even show you guys if I go rocking on the arcade. That's some more restrooms. Oh, that's nice. They got a bunch of restrooms here, which is good. I guess they don't want you taking dookies in their house, huh? So this must be part of like the Halloween. Probably, I bet you the Halloween shit would be cool. Come out for Halloween at Fright Night. I mean, ultimately, the best, coolest thing would be is if they let you rent the house for you and your group and fucking do your own thing, like we did at the Sally House. But obviously, they probably wouldn't do that here for liability reasons, just because it's such a fancy place. But that's what was so cool about the Sally House is you do have the opportunity in the United States to rent a place that, you know, is haunted and have overnight access for yourself. You know, you do whatever you want. I mean, you got to follow some house rules, but basically you can bring your cameras, you can do your investigations, whatever you want, you know. You got it for a whole night. So we're just patiently waiting for our tour to start. Put you guys on some battery right now while we're just waiting. Thank you, Sunshiner. We are here waiting. I appreciate that.
T-minus 1 minute and counting. You got it. We're here. We're waiting. I'm going to sneak off over here and take a little ripa of la pipa. You know what I mean? Before the tour starts. A ripa la pipa. Oh, is this a spider plant, right? Isn't that what they call a spider? No, I don't think it is. Almost looks like one. What a beautiful little grounds. A lot of shade, just a bunch of cool trees and, you know, plants, and definitely be a really nice place just to hang out. Stained glass windows. You don't see that around a lot. Well, in churches and stuff, but in homes, no. So, what are the flashlight doors? So I guess they just shut the lights. The door to nowhere. It was in the front gardens. Here we go. I want to get in the front so I can get a good view. Oh, thank you.
150?
Yes, sir.
Come on over here.
Hello. How are you, sir?
I do well. How do you do?
I'm doing very well, thank you. I like your pin, Gene.
Okay. You're in.
Thank
Come on in.
Yeah. Good, and yourself?
3, 2, 1.
Thank you. Ooh, I feel like a celebrity. Except that'll be a nice $20.50 photo if you want. We'll check it out. I remember I was kind of bummed when I went to that alligator. What the fuck? Do we go? Oh, wait, where do we wait for him, right? Hold on. Sir? I don't even know where we go. I guess we just wait here. I don't want to... See, I shouldn't have been first, man. I don't want to steer my group the wrong way, so I'm just going to hang tight here. I think it's just best to wait.
I guess we'll be in the morning.
I know, like, tomorrow will be better.
Yeah. As long as nobody cares anymore, it's good, it's really about your own, washing down, what's up?
Did you have this like program? You were here.
What a humongous home. Look at this. This is crazy huge, dude. Oh, God. Oh, you guys noticing all the different stuff? Look at, there's a cabinet there. Look at the little door here. I don't know. I don't work here. But look at the size of the door, right? Just some randomness. You got a regular, you know, what's regular size door, and then just a little random mini door. I mean, this would kind of work for a guy like me, but you know what I mean. Let's see.
Hey, folks, I got to go flying fishes. We got 2, 3. That's 5. 3 more is 8. Okay, 3 is 11. There's 13. Looks like 17. Let's do this again. We got 2. There's 3. 3 more is 6. 6. There's 8.
We're gonna
There's
lose
11. That's 13. 17. What's that?
People might be missing after your count.
What do you mean might be missing after my count?
Well, I just saw.
They might have died.
You confirm no one's a ghost.
I got them.
Yeah.
Now they know who they are.
Are we counting so we don't lose anybody in the house?
Like that.
I would imagine so. Guy's pretty smart. That's why he's counting everybody.
That's it, let's go, let's go.
These people sound like a bunch of rowdy, like Australian. They all got mullets. Dude, have you guys check out mine? Look at mullet gang. Mullet gang, mullet gang.
All right, how you guys doing?
Good, and yourself?
Where are you guys from? Anybody from out of state? Where?
New Mexico.
New Mexico.
We're from Alaska.
You're from Alaska. What part?
Wasilla.
Where's that?
A little north of Anchorage.
North of Anchorage, huh? Is Anchorage on the coast or is that Fairbanks that's out in the middle?
Fairbanks is in the middle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I got you. So
Well,
you're between Anchorage and
An hour outside of Anchorage.
Anybody else? We got New Mexico, we got Alaska.
Just California.
So you guys are, well, you're just local yokels from California. Santa Clara, across the street. Well, wherever you're from, I'm glad you're here. And here's the Winchester Mystery House. That's a house that Sarah Winchester built. My name is Gene, and you and I, we're going to take a little tour of Sarah's house. That very big, somewhat very strange house. The tour really starts around the corner somewhere. You're going to go by the stairs to the ceiling. She built those stairs to the ceiling because, well, she thought it'd be a good way to confuse the spirits, as she thought, were on here. Don't know if it confused the spirits. Pretty sure it confused the carpenters. You know what? They didn't care because they were pulling down the best wages in the valley. Back to this room. This is the carriage entrance room. That means the carriage you come through those double doors and pick up Sarah, or drop her off, depending on the circumstances. Folks, there's a few things you need to be aware of while we're on our tour. First of all, there's no talking on your phone. So with that, can I ask you to take your phone, turn it down so the rest of us don't have to hear it if it suddenly goes off. Also, I'm going to ask you, please stick with the group. Don't lag behind. We're going to finish our tour anywhere from an hour to an hour and 10 minutes, which is ample time. I mean ample time for you to see everything. Ample time for me to tell you about everything that you are seeing. It's a good, comfortable pace, so don't lag behind. Also, don't open up any of the doors, cabinets, or drawers. Don't sit in the furniture. Do not lean up against the walls, especially those walls with that very expensive wallpaper on them too. Well, despite all those no's and don'ts, there is a yes. Photos. You can take photos with conditions. First condition being limit your photos to still pictures, no moving pictures, videos, things of that sort. Also, don't use your flash. That's real distracting to everybody. One more thing about photos, folks. This is a storytelling tour. It's not a photography tour. Go ahead and take photos. Heck, they're great souvenirs. Put them on the internet. Share them with your friends and relatives when you're back home. Yeah, take photos. Just don't hold up the rest of us while you are taking photos, okay? So, questions. I like questions. So if you got a question, just sing out. Please don't sing while I'm singing, okay? Well, that's it for my little introduction, but I'm pretty sure you weren't paying any attention to it because your mind is focused on what's around that corner. Let's go see what there's around that corner. Follow me in.
Excuse me.
There's the ceiling.
I'm gonna ask Gene if you guys can be on the live stream. Give me a second. He moves fast.
Hey folks, I'm going to show you a little video. It talks about the early life of Sarah. Also talks about why she built this big house, the way she built this big house. So let me press a couple of buttons right here. That video is right there.
Sarah Winchester was born in Haven, Connecticut in 1839. At the age of 23, she married William Winchester, joining the family that would later produce the iconic Winchester repeating rifle. The Winchester rifle was innovative for its time, since it could consecutively shoot 15 bullets before reloading. It was so popular that it was nicknamed the gun that won the West, making the Winchester family, including Sarah and her husband, very rich indeed. Despite this wealth, Sarah was not very lucky. She had one child, a daughter named Annie, who died weeks after birth of a rare childhood disease. 15 years later, Sarah's husband, William, died of tuberculosis at the age of 43, leaving Sarah a widow. The legend goes that a distraught Sarah sought guidance from a medium who told her that she was plagued by spirits of those killed by Winchester rifles. The medium told Sarah that to protect herself, she should move out west and build a house, continually building but never finishing it. The house's many rooms would shelter protective spirits, and the sounds of hammers, saws, and drills would drive unfriendly spirits away. It's said that Sarah purposely designed this house with its stairs to the ceiling and doors to nowhere so as to confuse the spirits that meant to do her harm. For 38 years, the sounds of hammering never stopped as Sarah and her workers built room after room after room after room. Now it's your turn to experience the unique features of this house.
Very rich indeed, said that video. Very rich she was. When her husband died, she inherited nearly $20 million. That's equivalent to about $650 million in today's money. Wow. She had enough money that she could buy the finest furniture in the world to fill the many rooms of her mansion, including these beautiful stained glass windows and doors. Among these, there's one here in the center, the one with the spider web. Sarah thought that the spider web was the most significant symbol of the spirit world. She also had 13 moonstones put into that window, 13 being her favorite number, and you're going to see and hear references to that number as we continue our tour. Over there, you see those rolls and rolls of something? That something is wallpaper. That wallpaper, it's expensive. I'll tell you more about that later. Over here's a photograph. And sitting in back of the carriage is the lady of the house herself, Sarah Winchester. Up front with the reins in his hand, that's her very loyal coachman, Frank Carroll. You see big boys right there? It's Charlie, Mr. Blackie. To get to our next stop, you gotta go up that staircase right there. Want to caution you, careful. That staircase is weird. You got to travel 100 feet up that weird staircase just to get to 9 feet above us. So if you're running, you go right ahead. Be my guest. I'll be behind you, way behind you.
Scary. Bless you. I'll be just fine. Whoa, yeah, be careful.
I know.
This little staircase.
It's so cute.
It's a mini staircase. Look at the little steps.
I don't even have to bend down.
Ouch. That's so cool.
Yeah, it does. It's kind of what it's like. The walls didn't come together and work.
So, let's go over the staircase. It's called Easy Rising Stairs. I mean, you're only 4 feet 10 inches tall. You got a mansion 7 levels high. Easy Rising Stairs is a pretty convenient way for you to navigate your way around things. You also have to understand this about Sarah. For most of her adult life, she suffered from arthritis. So the Easy Risers were not inconvenience in that regard, too. There's a hay loft. This is where the hay was kept for those horses, Charlie and Mr. Blackie, whose stable was right below us. This poster, it shows many of the different patterns of that wallpaper I was telling you about. And over here in this cabinet, you can see actual rolls of that wallpaper. When I say actual, I mean these rolls were actually used when Sarah was living there. And one still has the original shipping label with her name and address on it, too. Folks, why don't you move back a little bit and everybody can see what the heck I'm talking about. This is called Winchester Walton wallpaper. That's something that was developed in the mid-1800s in England. It's a combination of wood pulp and linseed oil. Color you see as a result of the manufacturing process. Now when somebody buys a roll of that paper, they bring it home, hang it up on the walls. Then they grab a bucket of paint right over it. A couple of months later, they might get bored with the color they selected. So they go out and buy another bucket of paint with that boring color. That's one of the features that made this wallpaper expensive. And folks, that stuff was expensive. In those days, it went for $1.75 a square foot. That's a square foot, not a square yard. $1.75 a square foot. Put that in today's money, you're looking at $56 for 1 square foot of wallpaper. About the size of that one right there. Yeah, that's expensive. To get to our next stop, we're going past one of the 40 bedrooms in the mansion. In that bedroom, you're going to see furniture. This is furniture that did not belong to Sarah. In fact, none of the furniture you're going to see on our tour did belong to Sarah. These are things that have been donated by people over the years. Now, it is a representative of that time period. It didn't belong to her, though. Her own personal furniture? Well, when she died, she bequeathed it to her favorite niece, Daisy. Now, Daisy kept what she wanted. Most of it, she simply auctioned it off. Took the money, gave it to charity. Let's move on to that next stop.
$56.
I was gonna take it.
Oh, those are crazy, just how these... Gosh, watch your step.
Good luck, babe. Getting drinking. They don't like my shoulders are touching the wall.
Like a little thing.
Folks, can I ask you that? Please, that, just so everybody can see that. Sure. Thank you.
So she's only like an inch taller than you.
Let me see. Oh, there's windows up here.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. Oh, you're okay. The spider webs.
That's my prop, folks. I gotta talk about that. You guys are all from Alaska?
We are.
How'd you end up in Arkansas?
No, I bought this shirt at Thrift store.
Oh. Very good. I like that. Well, this is the last of the 13 bathrooms she built in her home. 13. There's that number again. But this was the only bathroom among those 13 that had a shower. Water tank was kept over there. The shower itself was right here. These were the adjustment valves for the water flow, including a thermostat to regulate the temperature of water. Sarah custom designed that shower for herself, only herself, so that all she had to do was step in there, stand between those two sets of U-shaped pipes with the very tiny pinhole openings, not move, she'd be wet from the neck down to her toes. Only thing is, well, she never took advantage of that modern day convenience. That's because she died before this one was completed. And when she died, all work stopped. Because there was nobody to pay the carpenters. So they all quit and went someplace else. This is a 13 bathroom. Well, of course, got to have 13 windows. See a spider webs there at the top? There are 6. Down below, there are 4. That makes 10. There's 11. That's 12. 13 looks into another bedroom. That's where we're going. Right through here.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's huge, but the rooms are like always are small. They're really big and strange. She was about your size.
So this is the living quarters of her personal assistant or nurse. Oh wow. This is the main master bedroom. Cool. Sarah's bedroom.
That's what it's called, Hello Kitty and Friends. Good. I learn a lot from all my people who are in here, you know. Hey, come on in here. You guys all right back there?
Yeah, we're all good.
Good. Good. Hate to people pay $50 for this tour and they're standing out in the hallway. All right. With the exception of the obvious, everything that you see in that ceiling and these walls, that's a wallpaper I was telling you about. Outside those double doors, you'll find an electric elevator. It was installed in 1916 by the oldest elevator company, too. Now, I told you there were 40 bedrooms in the mansion, right? Well, one time or the other, Sarah slept in most of those 40 bedrooms. But this bedroom right here, this was her main bedroom. This was the bedroom in which she died. September 5th, 1922. She was 83 years old and she died from natural causes. Her funeral was held in New Haven, Connecticut, where she was buried next to her husband and next to her daughter. Well, I just told you about her death. Let me tell you about her life. She was born in New Haven, Connecticut in 1839. She was born to upper middle class, somewhat well-to-do parents, Leonard and Sarah Pardee. Her father, Leonard Pardee, had developed this very successful woodworking business. And it was from that business that Sarah developed her own interest in woodwork and architectural design. She was a well-educated woman, too. She could speak 4 languages, including Spanish and Turkish, as well as French and English. Picked up Turkish because the Winchester Company had business dealings with the country of Turkey. She was also something of an accomplished musician. She could play the piano, the violin, and the organ. In 1862, she married her childhood sweetheart, William Winchester. A few years later, they had their first child, a daughter that they named Annie. Annie was born in 1866. Annie was also born with a disease of the digestive system. It's called marasmus. It prevents you from digesting your food. Tragically, Annie died. And folks, she just didn't die. She starved to death after living just 6 weeks. When she loses her first and only child in 1866, that is the beginning of a whole series of family deaths that Sarah suffered. A few years after losing her daughter Annie, she loses her father, Leonard Pardee. He died in 1869, spinal disease. A few more years later, she loses her mother, Sarah Pardee. She passed away in May of 1880, natural causes. And after losing both her parents, well, a short time later, very short time later, she loses her father-in-law, Oliver Winchester, the founder of the Winchester Company, and a man that she deeply admired. He died in December of 1880, stroke. And that was just 7 short months after her mother died. But 3 months later, just 3 months later, she suffers the worst loss of all. She loses her beloved husband, William. He died in March 1881. Tuberculosis, 43 years old. Now, from that litany of death I just laid out for you, we can better understand now why Sarah thought she may have been cursed by all of those spirits. And so in an effort to rid herself of all of those emotions, all of those memories, from all of those deaths, in 1885, she, along with her sister Isabel and Isabel's daughter Marion, that's one with the furniture I told you about, the three of them got on a train in New Haven, came out to San Francisco. Maybe here, she thought, she could escape those spirits. Maybe here, she thought, she could find peace. As for us, let's just get out of here.
Wow. Wow, just crazy, dude. Thank you, sir, for that caution. There's a door. Jesus. Oh, I'm sorry.
I just got to reach in here and do that. Welcome to the seance room. Ever so often, midnight, the West Tower bell would ring. That would summon the spirits into this room, where Sarah was seated at a small table. These would be the spirits of her dead relatives. They would talk for a couple of hours into the night. Well, you can believe that story, or you can dismiss that story. But what you cannot dismiss is that this room indeed was the seance room. What you cannot dismiss is that Sarah Winchester indeed was a spiritualist who believed in spirits. Like a lot of people at that time, of her background, her social standing, or education, they all believed that the seance was a scientific means by which you could bridge the gap between the living and the dead. And she wasn't the only one who believed in spirits. No, there were a lot of people, big, important people throughout the world. People like Queen Victoria of Britain, Thomas Edison, that great inventor, Sir Arthur Doyle, who wrote Sherlock Holmes. They were all spiritualists. And out here in Santa Clara Valley, you don't believe in spirits? Some guy named Leland Stanford. Yeah, that's Stanford, the one who built that little school up the road and gave it the family name, Stanford University there too. He and his wife were both spiritualists. The point of all that, folks, is Sarah Winchester was not some irrational, nutty woman who got caught up in some off-the-wall cult. A lot of serious people took spiritualism to be a serious subject. But on the other hand, she was also a religious woman. She was a Christian woman. She was a member of the Episcopal Church. Interesting thing about the seance room, it's got one entrance, 3 exits. One exit, well, of course, you could certainly go back through the same door you just came through. Second exit, open up that door. Take a step out, but if you did, you would immediately drop 8 feet down. That's why it's locked. Third exit, come over to this door. Undo the latch. Pull open the door. Step into what at one time was a secret passageway. You'll notice there's no latch on the other side of that door. So once you were out of here, you were out of here. You know what? I think it's time we were out of here. Now, come with me.
Me if you want to do. God, man, there's some steps. Oh, cool. Take a picture of this.
Where's that?
Was that little House of Horrors? Was
You know, folks, Sarah loved the garden, and she imported plants from all over the world to fill her gardens. Both on the outside, where she had 18 acres dedicated for her gardens, and on the inside, where she had 2 rooms built. She had one on the south side of the house, and she had this one on the north side. And you might notice the floor in here. It has something of a slant, a slope. That's by design. Now, when a gardener would come in here to tend to the plants, first thing we do, lift up these sections of wood and put them aside. Underneath this wood, you're going to find a metal floor. That metal is zinc. She chose zinc because she knew that zinc was darn near rust-proof. So the gardener would water the plants in the overflow floor and it'd slide down that slanted floor underneath that counter to drainage openings. From the drainage openings, water would then just wind its way down through a series of pipes to collection points on the first floor. And therefore, that water could be reused. Oh, Sarah hated to waste water. She also put in a hydraulic elevator over there in the corner. That's one of 2 such elevators she said. That was built for the gardeners. Only comes up to this floor. You see these pipes? Oh, you can't miss those pipes. They're all over the house. They were installed in 1950 as part of a requirement by the city of San Jose for fire protection. By the way, those suckers, they snake 7.5 miles throughout this big place of hers. Wow. Speaking of fire, let's go into the Hall of Fires.
This is the floor, sanded floors. You can lift it up.
All right, folks, let's get this out of the way right now. The door with the window to the bathroom is original. But what's missing is the curtain that hung on the other side of that glass.
Oh.
That curtain would provide the appropriate amount of privacy in the bathroom. Let me be clear. Sarah Winchester was many things. She was not a voyeur, okay? After you finish in the bathroom, you come out here and wash your hands, that beautifully hand-painted sink, complete with 13 drainage openings. Yes, 13. No other number but 13. This is a Hall of Fires. It's called the Hall of Fires because It got hot in here. Got hot in here because there are 7 sources of heat in here. There are 4 fireplaces and 3 hot air vents, just like this one down there. That's on the other side of that love seat. It's on the other side of hers. There it is. There it is, just above the floor right there in the wall. There's one in the floor right here. And there's a third one in the floor of that room on the right. By the way, the heat for these vents came up from this big old coal-burning boiler down in the basement. Now, with all this hot air circulating, occasionally this area would be transformed into something of a therapy room for Sarah. On those days when her arthritis was particularly painful, she'd come in here and sit down, maybe lay down. One of her servants would then fire up 4, 5, maybe all of those sources of heat, and he would radiate against her body, do wonders towards the easing the pain of her arthritis. From here, let's go there. That's interesting. No, right?
Nice sink.
Yeah, that's why I kind of thought those look like Japanese kitties. And don't ask me what a Japanese kitty looks like. That just looks like Japanese artwork right there. My girlfriend, she tells me all about this stuff. So, anyway, thank you. This was Marion's bedroom. Remember Marion? Yes. Marion was the niece who came out with her Aunt Sarah and her mother Isabel from Connecticut. Isabel was Sarah's sister too. Yeah, Marion. That was her formal name, but we all call her by her nickname Daisy. There's a photograph of Daisy right there too. Apparently Daisy didn't get along with her parents, especially her father, who was a rather dictatorial, somewhat domineering sort of guy. Did not get along with that man at all. To a lesser degree, she didn't get along with her mother either. Her parents had their own ranch in Mountain View. That's a city some 10, 15 miles to the north here. As I said, she didn't get along with her parents. So when she turned 21, she left her parents, ran away from them, moved in with her Aunt Sarah. She lived here for a good 15 years. During those 15 years, she served as something of a personal assistant, personal secretary, something along those lines. Also during those 15 years, a very close relationship developed between Sarah and her niece, to the point Daisy became Sarah's best friend. And she got married in 1903, and she and her husband moved into their own home in San Francisco. A little footnote about Daisy's wedding. Guess who didn't show up for her wedding? Yeah, mom and dad, her own parents, didn't show up for their own daughter's wedding. No wonder she ran away. Anyway, there's her bedroom. Her bedroom has something of a Japanese decor to it. A wallpaper there's at the top. That was handmade and hand-painted in Japan and then imported by Sarah, just as she imported the bamboo used to frame the fireplace over here in the corner. Let's go to the linen room, which is to our immediate left as you exit through the doorway. And as you exit through the doorway, you'll see windows in the floor. They're part of a skylight system that provides sunlight for the first floor walkway. It's right below us there, too. That's the South Conservatory. There is the North Conservatory, of course. And this is the south brightest room in the mansion because it's got the most windows in the mansion. There are 250 windows. By actual count, 250 windows in here. But we're going to the living room.
Windows. Floor there. Across 250 windows. One on the floor. That's the window on the floor.
I know why it's not part of the tour, but I wish it wasn't.
Let's go to the next one.
Okay. You're supposed to finish the tour. Now, I shouldn't say supposed to, but they encourage you to finish the tour in an hour and 5 minutes. Of course, nobody does because it's unrealistic. There's too much to see and too much to talk about here. And so you can't stop at every little thing because it would just be taking up more time. Now, some of these tour guides, they're like Speed Racer. You know who Speed Racer is, don't you? They're like Speed Racer. Follow me, follow me. No, I'm not like that. There's the wingman again. There's a linen room. This is where she kept her bath and bedroom linens. But the interesting thing about the linen room, folks, it's not the linens, it's the wood. The wood in these cabinets, the door frames, heck, the doors themselves. It's got that blonde look to it. Reminds you of maplewood. It's not maplewood. It's redwood. It's California redwood. Sarah loved the durability and strength of redwood. She built most of her mansion from that wood. Yeah, she loved that wood. Didn't care much for the way it looked in this room, though. And so, remembering the days in which she helped out in her father's woodworking business, she went and bought these special tools that enabled her carpenters to change the look of the grain, give it a smoother look, a look with less knots in it. And then after changing the grain, she had her carpenters change the color by applying this blonde stain to make it even more appear to be maple. It's not maple, it's redwood. As you can tell by that dark coloring underneath the stain on the edge of this cabinet here too. So, we're going to move on, and as we move on, we'll be passing by the most expensive window in the mansion. 1890, Sarah spent $1,500 for that window. Yeah, 50. You know how much that is in today's money? Try $50,000 for one window. Wow. That's a pretty window. It's a very pretty window. Little note about the windows you see here in the house. Most people assume these to be Tiffany. Natural assumption. Tiffany's known the world over for the beauty of its stained glass art. Windows in Winchester House, they're not Tiffany. They were designed by a nationally and internationally acclaimed artist by the name of John Mallon. He had a studio in San Francisco. And Sarah, she was so impressed with his work, well, she gave him this big commission to design all the windows for a big mansion. His window's around the corner, be on your left. You can't miss it. Each of those pieces was hand cut and hand shaped to fit into whatever location the artist intended it. That took a lot of work. That's what's a real work of art. Take a photo, and we're going to go out this way.
Why would she put that window there? It seems like such an inauspicious place to put it.
Is that the main stuff?
Used to be, that was the outside. So that window was facing the outside. And so, and then she built more room around it there too. So,
Nice lady.
are you looking for logic and efficiency in the Winchester house?
For $1,500, I would be.
Not when you got $650 million equivalent to today's money.
True that.
All right, let's go out this way.
It's crazy. Look how that's beautiful. That's down. Rose Oh, wow, look at the blue. Oldest bedroom. Looks old.
I'll be right back home from the out of nowhere.
Oh, that's here.
That's a window next door. That's a window right there.
What is it about? And I know it's a women's basketball team, WBNBA or something like that. What is that? Good name?
Female warrior. Yeah. Viking, female Viking warrior, I think.
Viking warrior. Did you make that up?
I don't think so. I might have.
Sounds pretty quick. Sounds good to me. But I do not think the Vikings had female warriors.
Oh yeah. They fought in battle with them.
I've learned about ancient history and all the female queens and all those warriors. So it makes sense. Okay. All right. Everybody in here? All right. This is a daisy bedroom. It's called a daisy bedroom because these beautiful stained glass windows and doors. Got the daisy flower in them. I was one for more favorite flowers too. That's a daisy bedroom. Doesn't look like much now. There's torn and tattered wallpaper in the ceiling, crumbling plaster against the walls. But at one time, the daisy bedroom was very beautiful, very elegant bedroom suite. Had rich furnishings, handsome fireplace, modern bathroom, beautiful stained glass windows and doors. This was a gorgeous room. In fact, it was one of her more favorite rooms. Then one morning, April 18th, 1906, she was sleeping in this room. Shortly after 5 a.m., she was suddenly and abruptly awakened by this short but violent rumbling. Now she knew that was an earthquake, a small earthquake, she thought, so it didn't frighten her. She decided to go back to sleep. But then the full fury and power of that historic earthquake began to roar like 10,000 lions. If she wasn't frightened then, she was terrified now. Still, she managed to overcome her terror, got herself out of bed, and on those weak, arthritic legs of hers, slowly made her way over to open that door, only to find that door would not open. That tower, during the earthquake, that tower came crashing down on that side of the house. Photograph shows where it finally came to rest, over here next to the south turret. Well, as it was crashing down over here, it damaged that door frame, which in turn jammed that door shut so tight she couldn't open it up and escape her own. She was trapped. It took her servants a good while to get there. You got to remember, folks, it's 5 a.m. It's still dark. Now they had to contend with all the damage in the house resulting from the earthquake. So it took those servants who lived here a good while to get here. And then once they did get here, they had to find something to pry open that door and freeze her. Well, they got that door open. They got her out of this room. They got her out of the house. She was safe. Her magnificent mansion, it was in shambles. That area that we just walked through, that was an area in which she was in the process of remodeling into another set of bedrooms. Earthquake destroyed most of that remodeling. And the daisy bedroom, that once beautiful room, not much left of that once beautiful room. Not that handsome fireplace, not that modern bathroom. The only real thing that was left, these beautiful stained glass windows and doors. So the question is, why? Why did she leave this beautiful room in such disrepair? Why didn't she complete the remodeling? Why didn't she rebuild that big tower? Well, there's a couple of possibilities that might explain why. The first one that you might consider is that Sarah may have taken the earthquake as simply a message from those spirits telling her that she has spent too much time, way too much money, building and furnishing this side of her mansion, the east side. Now in total, folks, she spent $5.5 million constructing this massive place of hers. But $3 million of that total was devoted to the east side. So she may have thought that the spirits were telling her by way of the earthquake. That's enough, Sarah. The other possibility you might consider, 1906. Sarah was 67 years old. She had spent 20 years of her life, nearly a third of her life, building this beautiful home, only to see it almost destroyed in a matter of seconds. She was 67 years old, folks. She was tired. Certainly wasn't in the best of health either. And that earthquake almost defeated her will to continue. Still, she did continue. And for the next 6 months, while her carpenters labored to put her mansion back into some livable form, she retreated to her boathouse in Burlingame. That's just south of San Francisco, right off the edge of the San Francisco Bay. Now, for whatever reason, be it the spirits or state of mind or poor health, whatever the reason, before she left for Burlingame, she told her carpenters, leave everything on the east side just as it is, board it all up, and move on. And it stayed boarded up until after she died. Any questions about any of that? Any questions about anything on the tour so far?
Go ahead. Go ahead. Oh, it's going to take me a minute to find the picture.
Yeah, did she keep building for another 14 years then? She kept building.
Well, she came back after 6 months. Remember when the servant said, "Hey, it's all right to come back, Mrs. Winchester. You know, we put it into a livable form." Yes, she did.
Wow.
But those 30 odd rooms that were on the east side, they stayed just the way they were.
Wow.
Until after she died. You know what happened when she died? This is why my tours go on and on. People ask good questions, and I have to give them a good answer. You know, you pay too much money for asking a question, and I just go, but follow me. She died 1922. Okay, nobody wanted the house. None of the heirs wanted it. You know, I mean, it was too big and weird, and still substantial damage from the earthquake. So none of the heirs wanted the house. And so Daisy took over the management of the estate. That was a logical progression given her relationship with her aunt. She took it and she sold the house to this guy named John Brown. John Brown bought the house in early spring of 1923. Now remember, that's less than maybe 6 months after she died. And what John Brown did, he made repairs for that, you know, for safety's sake. And then, you know what he did? You haven't been to the gift shop back in that little corner. He started running tours. The first tour of the Winchester Mystery House, June 30th, 1923. What's that about? Almost 102 years ago. You know, so that's what happened. And then he opened up these rooms and the other rooms there too. But he left this room in here like this, you know. I mean, if he repaired this room, put it in, restored it, we wouldn't be here.
You got it.
That's what happened.
Cool. Is this some kind of a gas valve?
That is a mounting plate for a gas-powered light fixture.
Okay.
Okay. Now that's what that is. She didn't get electricity until 1916. San Jose Property Council San Jose got electricity in 1907. But this area was still considered way out in the hinterlands. And so those electrical lines didn't get extended out here until 1916. And even when she had electricity, she rarely used it. She relied mainly on gas and candles to light up her home. Okay. Anything else?
Did she ever have ghost sightings, or did she all the traps work?
All I can tell you is what I told you in the seance room.
Oh.
No, because she was the only one in there.
Oh.
Yeah. So, New York Times even reported that too, about when she died, or she got sick, and they were telling stories about how she would have seances and that too.
What did Houdini say?
What's that?
Houdini, he was here.
He came here apparently, and he was going to expose everything, you know. But he walked away a believer. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Wow. Well, I've rambled on enough. Let's move on here. Those are all good.
I'll ask Dawson.
Very
Hey, these are not like the other ones. I like the other ones.
That was the servant parlor.
That was my shoe.
Well, it's bad times. I think we're having fun. It goes down there, around the corner, and you'll be next to the linen room.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and the most expensive window. Folks, this is the third floor of the mansion. This is where the employees, the servants, if you will, this is where they live. There's a lot of servants, and I mean a lot of servants. I'll tell you more about them later. Housekeeper's office is right here. And when a servant comes up, they don't know what to do about it. They go find them. Bells are off. Another laptop. Housekeeper comes out in the office. Sees that number. Dispatches another servant. Head up and take it. What's going on? I know that cell phones are the 21st century means of communicating. Little call box right there is looking rather primitive. But back in those days, that little call box right there, that was looked upon as rather ingenious. Let's go down to the first floor now.
Oh, yeah?
Are you going back there?
No.
I'll go ahead and wait for my camera.
God, I hate to fall down these things. Just a random door. Have you yourself ever experienced anything?
What's that, sir?
Have you ever experienced anything
No.
paranormal yourself?
I don't do night tours.
Okay.
I do not do night tours. Hey, folks. the wingman.
He's our photographer.
Huh?
He's the photographer.
Okay, good, good. Hey, imagine, if you will, it's the year 1885. The standing before you was a little farmhouse, just 8 rooms, 2 stories high. Along with a little farmhouse, 40 acres of farmland. Pretty small farm, 1885. Fast forward your imagination, 1886, early summer. Sarah's still in San Francisco, still looking for a place to live. Heard about a farm for sale down in San Jose, so she came down here to check it out. Turns out she liked it, so she bought it. Paid the owner about $12,500, which is around $458,000 in today's money. Hired herself some carpenters, went to work. Work she did. She worked for nearly 40 years. And during those nearly 40 years of work, the changes she made to that little farmhouse were nothing, if not traumatic. Over those many decades, the carpenters eventually extended the back of the farmhouse right here, some 125 feet to the west. And the 2 floors she started with, added 2 more floors, gave her 4 floors, not including that big 3-level tower over on the north side. That's a tower that collapsed during the San Francisco earthquake. And as I said, the changes she made to that little farmhouse were nothing, if not dramatic. So much so that if the previous owner came here to visit his old place, well, he'd probably recognize just one thing of his old place: these steps. These are the original steps leading from his back porch to what was then his backyard. Imagine what he was thinking when he saw what Sarah had done to his quaint little farm. That photograph, it shows some of her carpenters and other construction people. At one time, Sarah had some 50 people on her payroll. That was 50 full-time people. Didn't include the seasonal workers who would come out during the orchard picking season. She had 50 full-time people. And each and every one of those 50 people adored Sarah. They all had a deep sense of devotion, dedication, loyalty. She repaid them in kind. Sarah paid her employees at least $3 a day, which in those days, that was more than twice the going rate. You put that $3 a day in perspective today, $96. And that was starting pay. Some of her employees, including some of those gentlemen, they earned upwards of $10 a day. And benefits, you know, living quarters, food, medical, all that good stuff, it was all free. So you can understand why her employees were so devoted to her. But it wasn't about money. It was never about the money. Sarah gave her employees something money cannot buy. She gave them respect. Respect as individuals and respect for the labor that they had brought to her home. In fact, some of her employees were included in her will. It's pretty good work if you can find it today. Well, let's move on. You can go up these steps right here. You can open up that little door and go up the last of the easy risers. Either way, you're going to end up in the same place.
It's got to be different.
Can you actually get there?
Is that trying to trick us, isn't it?
I don't think so. That is so wild. Just a random stair hallway.
Walnuts, oranges, and apricots. See a laundry room, and I know, compared with the 21st century and its high-tech washers and dryers, the laundry room right here is looking real primitive. But 135 years ago, this room right here, state-of-the-art in terms of laundry. She had a hot water tank there that provided hot water. These big, thick people. She got to move back over here a little bit just so everybody can see these sinks that she had encased in this very sturdy old frame of carpenter's built. Then she went to her plumbers. Had a plumbers put in the taps. They provided water, cold water, hot water. Most of all, that water was running water. Running water. In those days, running water was a luxury very few people could afford. So as I said, 135 years ago, couldn't get much better than this room right here when it came time to do the laundry. Let's go out this way. We're going to be walking through the original kitchen of that little farmhouse that Sarah bought. And when I say original, I'm talking in terms of location. Because after she bought that little farmhouse, all those rooms, they got much bigger, including that kitchen.
Pretty nice kitchen.
This is beautiful. That's a lot of gas. Yeah, I know. I'm like, wow. That's a lot of table to cover.
Oh, this is cool.
No, it's not Njcourts. We have a Halloween. That's a completely different person. That's all about Halloween. So we do flashlights and flashlights. We had some last week and we're going to have some this weekend too. So folks, let's go to this other room here.
That's for you.
Had to take a selfie. That's a cool ass little foyer. Hopefully my selfie came out good. We'll see. Alright guys, sorry. I'm trying my best. Because they said no live, they said no they mean like people that are commercially filming, but I just want to make sure. So I'm just trying to keep it low.
Quite frankly, when she came out from Connecticut, she had lost all interest in entertainment. She did not want, she did not encourage, and she certainly did not invite visitors to a beautiful home. That door right there is where she kept her safe. That safe is still right behind that door. And it was in that safe that probably kept, lots of money, lots of jewelry, and other expensive knickknacks right there. Well, after she died, the executor of the estate came down to open up that safe. And of course he did so very eagerly. When he did, he found but three things. He found the obituary of her infant, he found the obituary of her husband William, the obituary of her infant daughter Annie, and a lock of Annie's hair. And you cannot find a better example than that defines the depths of the grief that she felt for her dead family. A couple of windows here on either side of the fireplace. Each one has a quote from a different Shakespearean play. On the left it says, Wide unclasped, the tables of their thoughts. That's from Troilus and Cressida. On the right it says, these same thoughts people this little world. That was taken from King Richard II. Now folks, we can't tell you today why she chose those particular quotes, simply because we don't know her thinking as to why she did. But I've often thought about those quotes, and it's become my thinking those quotes really represented Sarah's own troubled thoughts about how her once great world, and believe me, Sarah Winchester lived in a great, when she was in Connecticut, her name was at the top of everybody's invitation list. She was invited and attended all the big parties and major social affairs in the city. Newspapers were calling her Belle of New Haven, Connecticut. Her world was a world of travel, arts, music, big business, big people. With all the tragedy in her family, that once great world at first, well, it just seemed to come crashing down on her, and eventually surrounded her with nothing but sadness and loneliness. Now again, that's my own personal interpretation of those quotes. You folks probably come up with your own after you've given it some thought too. So let's continue.
Oh wow, that wallpaper. Did you guys notice the glass with the spiders in it?
Okay, young man, do you want to see what's there's a microwave oven? Right there. Do you believe me? Does that look like your microwave at home?
We're not garbage.
I don't believe you.
You know what I bet that is? I bet that's what
Cold storage room.
Wow.
Storage room.
Thank you for your service.
Yeah.
We still have troops in 4-H, huh? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Huh.
We're
For now, huh?
Yeah, for now. Yeah, we'll see.
This is the pantry area. This is the area that has the smallest and the largest cabinets in the mansion. Smallest cabinet is right here, and when you open it up, you can see just how small it is. It is quite small. Actually, it's not even that big. It's just downright tiny. But still, it does have depth in it. You can put something in there. I don't know what, though. Recipes, menus might come to mind. Well, after a servant filled up that tiny cabinet, she probably turned to Sarah and said, "You're going to need a bigger cabinet."
Oh wow.
Yes,
Oh
bigger
Lord.
Get entire way in every mansion for her cabinetry needs.
Wow.
Don't look to me for an explanation, folks. I don't have one. I don't even have a
Pantry to
bed.
nowhere.
It's just the way it was in 1922 when Sarah died. It's been like this ever since she died. Let me close these up for the next tour. We're going to walk through the last of the 6 kitchens she built. This was built shortly after the San Francisco earthquake.
6 kitchens. Wow. 6 kitchens. Oh, that's dope.
Whoa, solar. Okay.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Meh.
You see, a Venetian dining room, it's called a Venetian dining room because it drew its architectural inspiration from Venice, Italy. With this low wood panel ceiling, Italian marble on the fireplace, lead lining in the windows and doors. It's a Venetian dining room. Realizes he just walked over half a mile.
Wow.
4,000 square foot mansion, 4 stories high, with 160 rooms in which you walk through and or saw 110 of those 160 rooms. With 1,256 windows, 950 doors, 52 skylights, 47 fireplaces, 40 bedrooms, 40 staircases with 376 steps, 17 chimneys, 13 bathrooms, 6 kitchens, 3 elevators, a couple of basements, 1 unfinished garden. Big house, folks. Just
Love the chair.
I do hope you enjoyed the tour as much as I enjoyed showing it to you. Hope I was able to give you some idea about the character of Sarah. She's a very complex woman. A woman with exquisite taste, a woman who hated wastewater. Very demanding woman, a very generous woman. I want to thank you all for visiting us here at the Winchester House. To get out, go to the door that says exit. If you got those basement passes, the young lady on the there she is. There, she will introduce you to the basement there. Thanks very much, folks. Thank you.
So you pay the 13 bones, you get to go in there, huh? That's the basement access there? Okay, cool. Excuse me. Us peons gotta be. That was a little too cheap. I didn't want to pay an extra 13 bucks, but that's cool. I like that. That was awesome. Thank you. Oh, that's probably put in there. All right, and as always, opening into the guests, or what is this guy? I keep calling it trading post. Gift shop.
Oh, man.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, pretty cool. Not bad. I liked it. We're going to go outside really quick. I just need to take a little break, get outside, some fresh air. Let's go back out and walk out in that garden, check it out. I'm going to get you guys on a selfie stick. Excuse me. Hello, how are you? That was cool, man. Hopefully you guys got to enjoy it as best as I could try to make it. There's a lot of people. I'm sure he was going to be okay with it, but he kind of made that announcement of, like, they didn't want, like, recording going on. So I tried to make it as best as I could without making it obvious. But, I mean, obviously he knew what I was doing, but I just didn't want to be like, you know what I mean? So hopefully you guys got to get, you know, and anytime I could kind of get away with it, I was trying to pan on, show you guys cool stuff. But it was really interesting. Yeah, you're welcome. I really wish we could have spent more time in the seance room, man. So I don't know if you heard him, but basically there was a seance room we went to, and she was the only one that would go in there. So that's when they asked the question, do you know if she ever, you know, had any paranormal experiences? He says, I don't know. She was the only one that would know. But very strange, man. I mean, you could tell the lady definitely believed in the paranormal. I mean, 13 everything. There was a room that had the spider webs. There's 13 spider webs, 13 holes. Everything matches like the number 13. It's pretty cool. Yeah, thank you, Dawson. I'm glad you were here to see that and everybody else. So we're going to sit down for a second.
And then we're going to finish looking at the front and then the back of the gardens because we have access to that. Our tour guide was pretty cool. What'd you think of him? Kind of an old school dude, quick-witted with it. There's so many rooms there, they can't even go through all of them. Yeah, basically through the hammering every night and with all the different rooms and windows, it was a way to, the hammering was thought to basically want the spirits to leave because it's annoying, you know, they don't, you know, obviously nobody wants to hear pop, 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 pop. So basically, it's my understanding they had people working on this place 24/7. And then, of course, all the different rooms, the windows, the exits, all that was meant to confuse the spirits, basically, so. And then, like, I guess she slept in different rooms. I mean, it's crazy. This lady definitely, it was a trip. Cool place, man. And then, I mean, I don't know if you heard, like, she paid her workers really well. Like, basically the equivalent of, like, $100 a day. Plus all the benefits you get, you know, staying here, free food, housing. She willed some of her employees a lot of stuff when she passed away. So it sounds like she was a really nice lady. Just a little, you know, maybe confused. And we don't know that either. Maybe she did have it right. We just don't know. You know, like they said, you know, she believed her husband's basically invention created a lot of these deaths. And in return, those deaths created spirits and those haunted her. Now, you got to give it to her, though. She did have some receipts for it because I don't know if you heard her history as far as losing all the family members she did in such a short time. So when that happened, that's what really kind of, you know, I guess escalated her thinking that, yeah, these, you know, that I am like basically cursed. And I guess she lived her whole life like that, thinking that till she passed away. All right, I'm gonna take a little binky break. Put you guys on some power while we're sitting here. I did take a Polaroid. There was this really cool staircase. I don't know if I got the staircase that well, but I was curious to see if I could get a spirit. Oh yeah, I got the staircase a bit. You think I would look like a spirit? Look at, hold on. You even thought I saw a ghost, huh? I was hoping to see. It was like a spooky corridor. I wanted to see if I'd catch a spirit behind me. It's worth a try. Figured I'd try. So that'll be my memento, my paranormal attempt to seeing if I could catch a ghost at the Winchester, mysterious Winchester house. What would be crazy is, all right, you guys seen it now, right? Well, what is that? No, that's a light flare. What would be wild is, say we look at this later and we actually do see something. So you guys seen it now, so can't say I'm crazy when I get home and now there's some image behind it that just developed all of a sudden. Spooky. It could still develop. I know, that would be so rad, dude. I don't know. That's why I took the picture, okay? We'll see. I mean, I just wanted to try and see if I can. Who knows? It'll be interesting. I will say this, dude. That place would be, I mean, I don't know how it would be like with a group environment, because they do the night tours, flashlight tours, and then they also do I think something around Halloween time. So that would be pretty cool. But I mean, honestly, the coolest thing would be is if you could get it with a small group, you know, for the night. But I'm sure it would be expensive. But I bet you those night tours are just as fun. I know I do. That wasn't my intentions either. I wasn't trying to look like that. So kind of weird it came out like that, to be honest with you. Maybe I did see a ghost and I just didn't know.
Okay. Nice and relaxed and ready for the tour. All right.
This Especially just doing a night tour around the gardens would be fun. I wouldn't mind just using going around on my flashlight. All right, let's go walk around the garden. I got you guys on the charger. And the garden looks, we didn't even get to finish. I think there's a north garden. Oh, and then we guys can also see I think you can see from the outside a better view of the door to nowhere. I got to see it from the inside, but it was a little bit hard to show you guys, so I'm not sure if you guys got to see it. So we'll go walk over to the door to nowhere so you guys can see it from the outside. Yeah, here it is. Flashlight tours. Select nights only. For more information, visit the Winchester Mystery House. So door to nowhere, front porch and gardens, greenhouse, stables, and then I guess we'll also need to remind me we also need to hit the back. I guess there's a back porch or back gardens. There's front and then back gardens. Bro, you could easily, honestly, if you didn't know like the how that house went, you could easily get lost in that house for a while. I mean, it'd kind of be scary too, especially if you're in there by yourself. They need a guy like Mr. Beast with big pockets to rent this place and make some type of game show with it. I mean, I hate to even say that because I don't hate anybody, but I'm not a big fan of him. But, the dude did fucking rent out the fucking one of the biggest pyramids in the fucking world. I mean, basically a 10,000 or year old plus something and turn into a fucking game fucking show. I mean, what do they call it? A game show arena, which is pretty impressive. But, he is the type of guy that would have the money to, like, rent a place like this out for, like, a month and just do some cool-ass paranormal fucking show. But not him, just his money. If it was somebody else better, it would be awesomer. But this little thing... Oh, this little story behind this was pretty dope. Look at this. Whoa, what did he say? Oh, well, at least he finally came back on. Everybody's wondering what the fuck that dude was doing. Well, I guess he's still alive. Oh, same old. Yeah, I mean, nothing's changed, right? Guy's gone for about 2 weeks and then same story. Anyways, yeah, but apparently this was her favorite shape, and she had this thing here made, and it points at her bedroom where she passed away. Now, you got to remember, she slept in different bedrooms. She didn't know she was going to end up in this bedroom. So it's kind of creepy that this special shape that she had made, because it's one of her special, like she has the 13 this, 13 that. This is one of the shapes that means something to her, and it points at the window of the room that she ended up passing away in. It's the Winchester Mansion. This is owned by the wife, basically the wife of the man who built the Winchester rifle company.
You'll also want to take a look at the carbide gas lighting show. And don't forget...
She had a boathouse in San Francisco. She's originally from the East Coast. I think he said New Haven, Connecticut. And then moved down. So basically, she's, I think she's come from, like a little bit of money anyway. So basically, she had a bunch of tragedies happen while she was on the East Coast. So she met like a median. And the median said that you should go to the West Coast to escape these, basically this curse that your family has. And that's how she ended up kind of on the West Coast, basically. This was a little farmhouse that she ended up buying. And then, of course, just basically building on top of it.
Look to the right and see the room with the curtains, which is the room where Mrs. Winchester died. Above that, you can see the shaft of the Otis elevator, which carried Mrs. Winchester from the first floor to the third.
I want to say the seance room almost seemed like it was... there's 4 stories, I think, on here. It's just crazy, all the different stories in the house. There's probably fucking rooms here that we didn't even get to see or walk through, you know what I mean? They can only show you so many.
If you look down it, you can see the large...
This is the driveway, so comes in here. There's the double doors. And then they park inside, and then she gets inside the house from there. So she never gets off outside, So if the weather was bad, she's always inside. Did you guys hear the part? There's a room where, I guess that's where all the heat kind of escaped from all the, boilers in the house. And she basically she pretty much made it her little, own sauna. So she would go up there purposely and then just lay on the floor. And basically that would, help her arthritis out, in the mornings and shit.
She said, like, I guess the guy said that she would have all the workers would just start firing up all the boilers in the house. And that was kind of her own way of, you know, turning that room into a sauna for herself. It's pretty interesting how she had a rainwater system for the big plant room upstairs. So basically the water, she had like zinc floors. I think they said zinc floors, so the water would come down the zinc and then drip down a series of pipes into a water collection system. I think they said on the first or second floor. That's crazy. I guess that was one of her big things, is she hated wasting water. Yeah, it's about a little bit over an hour tour. I think we got a little bit more because our tour guide said he doesn't like to rush, you know, so he was pretty cool. Oh, well, there you go. Here's an example. You got a path that just kind of dead ends here. I don't know if that was done on purpose or what, but just like, yeah, just some randomness. I wonder if they'd ever gone over the grounds with like a metal detector, just to see if she might have like buried some random shit around here. That's cool, huh? Such a wild house just in the middle of the city now. I didn't realize Stanford's just not down the street. You guys know that? I guess, San Jose is home to Stanford. So I guess Stanford University is just down the road. So the front door is door to welcome. Let's go look for the door to nowhere, so I can show you guys the outside way. But here's the front garden. A nice view of the front of the house, so kind of pan around slowly, especially for those of you guys that didn't have a chance to see this earlier. It's kind of wicked little. The Sheriff Fountain. Gotta take a digi of this one. Definitely need a smartphone. Definitely need a...
Sorry, it's just getting a little selfie here. All right, my bad. Let's roll. Let's keep going. All right, let's find this door to nowhere. You guys see it? Where's the door to nowhere? Door to nowhere. Might be on the other side. Hold on, let's go right here. Let's just read all this. Serpent fountain. There's a serpent. Beautiful roses. Front doors. Beautiful. Look at this front door, dude. How gorgeous this is. Woodwork on this. She had even cabinets that were made out of redwood, but she even had them purposely. There was a custom tool that her workers had that actually took out the grains and made the wood look like it wasn't redwood. It was crazy. What a door. Nice little patio to sit on. The coal chute. Guess that was that right there. Door to nowhere. So where is it? It's got to be right here somewhere. They usually have a sign or something, I think. Hold on. I feel like it's around here somewhere. Door to nowhere. Let's see. It's got to have a little marker next to it. Let me see. Maybe we missed it over here. Ooh, that's fucking... You little bastard. You scare the shit out of me. Shame on you. Shame on you. Are you friendly? You are friendly. What's up, dude? You want to be homies? Never mind. Fuck you. Alright. Let's look for this door. Motherfucker. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. We found it. 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 Ooh, I gotta take a picture. I'm gonna take a picture. So that's the door to nowhere right there. The door to nowhere. I like that. The witch's cap. Got a turret. Where's the turret? This is pretty badass. Is that the turret? What's that? Yeah, that's the turret right there. That's the turret. That's the witch's cap. That's its little turret. Definitely a step up from old mansion. This is a real mansion, bro. Definitely a weird ass one, but cool and weird. All right, let me take a picture of this really quick. Yeah, this lady had a lot of money. It was funny because there was a lady that made a comment. And she was asking about this nice, beautiful. They had a really beautiful, what do they call those windows? A stained glass window. And he was talking about how this one's like, it was it was an expensive window to make at the time, right? I guess it was about $1,500 at the time, just for one window. So the lady asked him, she goes, it kind of is in a weird, awkward place. Like, why would somebody put a window like that? And he goes, well, she was he goes, well, he kind of not snapped back, but he made a funny remark. He goes, well, it is it's the Winchester house. I mean, does any window make sense here? So then she kind of said, she wanted to snap back, and she goes, well, I mean, for $1,500, I would want it to make sense. And then he was really good. He goes, well, when you got $365 million, I don't think $1,500 makes any sense. Or it doesn't matter. It was funny. He was good. He's really quick-witted. All right, I had a little rock in my shoe. Hold on. But I don't know if you guys heard, too, in the tour, dude. the wallpaper in the house, okay? Today's date is $56 a foot. Not like it literally a 1 foot by 1 foot by 1 foot by 1 foot patch. It's $56. And I don't remember how many square feet there was of wallpaper, but it was insane. But she was using this like high fucking expensive fucking crazy ass wallpaper that literally in today's prices was $56 per square. Nuts. Hey, there's a little squirrel friend. He's cute. He's just chilling in the grass. Just chillaxing, relaxing like little Rick Jackson. Yeah, I guess it is. I don't know much about it because I never had to buy it, but I've heard. I guess it's just one of those things that's been expensive since even the early 1900s, apparently. Oh, we gotta go, remind me, we gotta go to the gift shop and look for a sticker. We'll see what they got. And make sure I don't lose this one this time, please. Oh, that's weird. Whoa, why? Look at this. Is it just me? Look at this. What the fuck? That is so trippy. Whoa. Okay, cool. I can show you. Dude, this is weird. Look at this, okay? All right. Well, what the fuck? Oh, I still don't know my language. Okay, sorry. So look at the little lanterns, right? See how they're lit up? See how they're lit up? Look at this. When I look at it on this phone, why are they flashing? It's doing it even without me putting it, like, even if I wasn't looking it through my phone, through this, it's still flashing. Like, why would it look different in my phone, this phone versus the other one? It doesn't flash on this one. Probably. I'm just fucking with people, but that is pretty kind of little, you know, it makes it look like a little ghostly-ish. Oh man, now this guy's gonna be in my picture. That sucks. Oh wait, I think I already got one. Yeah, I did. Good. Cool. Alright, I got one in the window to nowhere. Or the door to nowhere, excuse me, not the window to nowhere, the door to nowhere. Very, very interesting. Oh man, they got all sorts of, well, a lot of wood flooring. The tile, I don't know, man. I didn't really pay much attention. Well, inside it was a wood floor. We can walk around here and see what they got going on for tiling. All right, let's continue. Let's finish. I want to go to the rear garden really quick, and then we'll walk into the gift shop and see what that looks like. I think we go into the gift shop and go the other way.
This is a porous. Or this concrete right out here.
Please come back.
Watch, let's go watch. When we go, let me show you where I think I saw
I'm a
some.
little tired about now. You finally made it here to the last stop on your garden tour. In front of you is the concrete foundation
There we go.
that forms to the building overhang above.
Concrete foundation.
Winchester had a model in her grand ballroom, but they stopped work on this portion after the 1906 earthquake, and she never did let anyone into that front section again. The lady really did have her moments, but I'd stand up for her anytime. She did take good care of all of us. Over the years, many important and famous guests have visited Mrs. Winchester's home, including film crews from the Discovery Channel, the History Channel, the Travel Channel, and A&E. But our most important guests are the thousands of people who've come from around the world since 1923 just to explore Mrs. Winchester's beautiful but bizarre mansion. Now, ladies and gentlemen,
Oh, I forgot the thing opens for you. All right, let's go check out the back garden. And then we'll come back in here and see what they have for stickers. I forgot they do take your picture too. Oh, okay, they put the Winchester house background on there or whatever you want, green screen. Okay, cool. Yeah, see when you first come in, they take your picture. So I guess they just put, it's a green screen so they can just put like the Winchester house behind it or whatever. It's all good. I got some good selfies, including one that was from the inside. Okay, so we already did the front porch and gardens. Maybe there's not a rear garden. That lady just had it wrong. Actually, let's just walk back here. That's the only place I didn't get to see. I can always just ask. Hold on, there's a sign right here. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's more signs right here. Well, that sucks, dude. Like, you gotta look it out here. Look at this, roofer. You know, you got this type of... Oh, yeah, it goes back there. See, there's people going there. I didn't go that way. Or maybe I did. I don't know. I don't remember. These are the stables. You can see we have their own little axe throwing yard here. That's pretty cool. It's probably what they do. Open that up for like the Halloween night or some shit. Oh yeah, we did come over here this way. All right, so I have a feeling. Did we go through the? What was this? Look at this cool ass house. The tank house. That looks like a cool ass house. Wonder who they built that for. It's funny how they had to cut that tree like in half. Look at. It's interesting. Can we come in here? Guess we just peek in. The tank house. I see like a bathtub out there. The fuck? I don't know. Interesting. Looks like a storage room, but interesting house. Oh, here we go. Central Gardens. We didn't go to the Central Gardens. We in the front porch. Let's go see what the Central Gardens are. Central Gardens. They got a pump house. That was the garage. She had on, I don't know if you guys were in here when I told you a story about her mechanic. She had a mechanic she'd go to in San Fran because he was like the best. And she got tired, I guess, of just driving down there. So she ends up just, I guess, basically hiring him, bringing him on as a full-time member of her staff and moved him down here. So that was pretty cool. I think this is actually what they consider the Princess Flower, Brazil. I don't know if this is what they consider the middle gardens. That was the garage. Let's see how this floor looks here. This is the floor of the garage. I think this is a wood floor. Yeah. Wood floor garage. All wood. Look how badass this garage is, huh? I think they have a picture of the photo of the vehicle right here. We didn't get to see the vehicles, the cars. She liked to go driving on Sunday afternoons. Did you hear that? There was a meat market that made a special, just like basically drive-through window for her, so she would never have to get out of her vehicle when she drives through that market. That's how much of a badass she was. Yeah, look at that ceiling. Probably be badass to work here as a mechanic. Probably have access to every tool you want. I love these windows, bro. Oh, dude, great idea. Shit. That would have been such a good idea. Okay, we never went back this way. So let's see if maybe this goes back somewhere. Oh, this goes just back out the garden. Alright, so what, I guess, I'm trying to figure out where these central gardens were. That supposedly, I may have missed. What is this? Ooh, this is interesting. Dude, these are so cool. It'd been cool to collect the one that was here at the house. They still make this. That's cool. They still have Marvel Mystery Oil. Wow, I didn't know they've been around that long. Good stuff, I guess. Winchester. Token vendor. These are some of the garden staff, I guess. It looks like that, even had one of their kids working with them too. Probably had to have a lot of staff here to maintain this garden. Her horses, mechanic, her, people, the maids, cooks. She had a personal nurse that lived right literally in the room right down the hallway from her. I don't know if you guys if you heard about her shower. She had this like really badass little unique shower system where like basically all she had to do was stand there. It had so many, you gotta remember this back in the 30s, but basically it had like so many little pinholes where water came out that she didn't even have to move. She just stood there still because she was old. And it would basically be able to like water her whole entire body off. Like she would be soaked without having to move. Custom shower built back then. That was fucking probably crazy and expensive. These are all from the house. So these are just stuff they brought in to make it look cool. Patina. These are all artifacts from the house. Cupid fountain. Hello, Cupid. Look at the roses here, dude. These are beautiful roses. Huge, huge roses. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, dude, that would have been dope to throw a few little seeds just in there. I'm sure Miss Winchester would have appreciated. I don't think she would have been upset. Not at all. I'm going to take another picture from this side. I like this side here. Yep, yeah, my digital, not my vintage. I just want to get this side of the house. Did any of you guys ever watch the any of the paranormal investigation shows that did in I don't know if they did. I don't know if they've ever been allowed in here or not. But I'm just curious if they ever had any encounters. Oh yeah, I wanted to go see what that last sign said just to make sure we got everything. I'm pretty much ready to blast out of here. I think what I'm going to do next is it's getting a little too late. I think it's already, It's already going to be, it's 3:47 my time. The mystery spot closes at 4, so I knew we were not going to get to it, which is fine. That's why I asked you guys which one did you want to do, and I wanted. They said it was basically the same, but I'm glad we came here. This was cool. I've always wanted to see this, so I'm glad to say we actually got to walk through. Okay, I think we've seen everything. Yeah, I think that's just considered the little middle garden area right there. Let's see where else we can walk. Let me just walk back there one more time to make sure we missed anything. And then, so basically, I think I'm going to be here soon saying bye. I think that'll conclude our day for today. I'm going to figure out what I'm going to be doing for the rest of the afternoon as far as like just getting someplace to kick back for the rest of the evening. And then, depending if everything goes well, I'll either be in San Fran tomorrow for the day. We'll do like a walking tour of San Fran, get on the trolley, or we may just head out to start our journey out to the Sequoia National Forest and go check out the big old giant trees and then finish up our road tour over there. And then I'm going to be heading home starting Monday of next week, basically taking 2 days to get home, Monday and Tuesday. Yeah, we have already taken a look at all these. Oh, check out that. You guys closing up? Oh, no, I'm sorry. Okay. Oh, thank you. Is there other gardens this way or anything else? It's just that one. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, I think we've seen everything. Yeah, I'm live on YouTube right now. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beautiful flowers, man. The gardens here are gorgeous, dude. All right, I think we've seen everything, guys, that we've able to on our ticket tour. We got to go inside, got to check out the outside. Let me see, we already went that way. Let me just make sure. Just want to make sure we've hit everything. I think this is just what they open up for, like the Halloween stuff they do here. They probably have like a Halloween carnival. More restrooms. Okay. I think we've seen it all. The shooting gallery is pretty cool, except I can't film and pick up one of those BB guns or air pellet guns, or else I'll get fucking in trouble. So. All right, so let's go to the gift shop, and we will head out. I just want to see what they have for a sticker, if they have one, and then we'll head out. I think we have seen it all. Fortune teller. Yeah, dude, I would totally make this a streamer house. That's what I said, bro. They need to get what's his face come out here. The guy with the big money right now, Mr. Beast. Make it an official Mr. Beast streamer house. Do you guys have stickers by any chance?
Yeah, I think this is
Somewhere down this way. Okay. No worries. At least we can start down here. Thank you. All right. They said about in the middle section somewhere they may have stickers. Yeah, all sorts of stuff. Probably over here somewhere. I'm feeling these are like the sticker area. Let's see. Sometimes they have stickers up in the front. Wood ornament. I feel like I'm getting closer. Greeting cards. Oh man, how's this place look for holidays? Huh. Okay, so I didn't see anything there. Let's keep looking. It's got a... Coasters. A little. Oh, this is kind of cool. It's kind of like an old. Oh, I guess that's what they could put them in. I see. So those are the backdrops they could put you in. I didn't see any stickers, but let's keep looking. Oh, there's a history and mystery. Ooh, 100 years history. Are we allowed to go in here? Okay. 1888, Sarah buys a home in what is now Los Altos for her sister Isabel and her family. Belle's 21-year-old daughter Daisy moves in with her aunt Sarah and stays with her until 1903 when she marries. By the other 1890s, the mansion has grown larger and more elaborate. There's a fourth-floor observation deck toward the rear and a five-story tower on the north side. Bejeweled stained glass windows from San Francisco have been added. Beautiful gardens with fountains and statuary now surround Sarah's home. Sarah's foreman dies in 1893. His position is filled by John Hanson, another worker on the ranch. In December of the same year, Sarah's ailing youngest sister, Estelle Gerardi, comes to stay at the Yandalivia. She dies here a few weeks later in January 1894 at age 49. So they called it, oh, I guess they used to call it a different name. There's a turret. By the turn of the 20th century, the five-story tower has grown to 7 stories, and the mansion's footprint now covers more than half an acre. The estate is a thriving fruit ranch. Prunes, apricots, and walnuts are its cash crops. Santa Clara Valley dried and canned fruits and nuts are sold all over the world. Tragedies. Yeah, here's the story about the tragedies. This was pretty crazy. Oh, wait, is this the earthquake? Yeah. At 5:12 a.m., a massive earthquake strikes the San Francisco Bay Area. The south turret chimney is destroyed and the mansion's upper floors are badly damaged. The top 4 floors are removed, interior repairs are begun, but soon the front rooms of the house are closed off. Later, a new south wing and summer house are built, but never finished.
Henrietta Severa, Sarah's companion and personal secretary. It just sounds like having a best friend as a rich person. The chauffeur and auto mechanic, Fred Larson. This is the guy she brought in from San Francisco. So he became her chauffeur and mechanic. John Hanson, foreman, and his wife. Nellie, son Carl. Carl Theo with Native American statue. Ito Nishira, her daughter Ida, and John Hanson's sons Carl and Theo. Oh, this I think was her children's nanny. Yeah, so she used to call it the Yanan. What do they call it? That's Spanish. It's silent. Anada via. Miss Winchester was all that a woman should be, and nothing that a good woman should not be. There's a heaven, there surely must be. She must surely be. That's what her longtime attorney said. I'm going to try, man. For right now, I'm going to be probably figuring out what I'm going to be doing just for the evening. But, yeah, we'll see about tomorrow. Let's go in this little museum and see what they got. Oh, yeah, let's get our fortune. That would be interesting. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's do that, Roofer. I'm kind of curious. I'll have to see if I got $1 Rono. We'll see what it takes. Maybe by now I would hope it takes a card. The mansion in the movies. The feature film Winchester. Oh, they had a feature film. I don't know they had a movie based on this. Interesting. So they've done a lot of renovations to keep this place going still too. Guests can enjoy other activities. So this talks about the things they do, like the Walk the Spirits tour. This was in 2022. Creatures features, that's incredible. Adam West. Stephen King's Rose Red and the Haunted Mansion attraction at Disneyland take inspiration from Sarah Winchester. Oh, that's interesting. The Haunted Mansion at Disneyland takes inspiration from Sarah Winchester's. Okay, I don't think I see one, but we'll swing by the little... he kept saying in the center.
You can't answer you, but you don't know. You don't get it.
They're kind of cool magnets. Let's see. I like the one with the cat, kind of. Is cool. So it's got the mystery house and the cat. The black cat's kind of mysterious. Let's see. Golly, you can't even grab him. God, I hate that shit made in China, bro. Fuck. I wish they I'm not still seeing a sticker. I don't think I see any. I don't think they have any, to be honest with you, because the guy didn't seem like he knew. And I've looked. All right, let's look at this machine. It's all right, too. I got a bunch of good stickers. I mean, not stickers, good pictures. Oh, unfortunately, is... What do you say? Oh, the Njcourts. I thought they said something else. Like rings. Well... Yep, no cardo on that. I do not have any more. Well, I have cash, but it's on my cards, not accessible cash. So we will just make our exit. What's that? I am, man. I'm on YouTube right now. You want to say hi?
What's going on, y'all?
How are you doing, man?
Doing good.
You just working right now?
Yes, sir.
Cool, man. You have a good day?
Time in?
Yeah, I loved it, man. Just first time coming in, just checking out the state of California. I was kind of in Los Angeles and Venice Beach area last week, so we came up to the San Fran Bay Area right now. So,
Okay, what's
yeah.
your YouTube channel?
It's Njcourts TV. Yeah, you just like New Jersey Courts TV, and it should pop up, man.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, check it out if you get a chance. You have a good day, man. Take it easy. Likewise. Well, they got all sorts of cool things, but they're all out of order. The little penny machine type of deals. All right, let's get out of the car. And then I guess I'm going to see what else is going on. Pretty cool, I guess. So we are in the town of, I guess I'm assuming San Jose. So I'm going to get my bearings here and see where I'm going to head out to next. Man, I think we're down here, yeah. That was cool. Alright. Oh man, I am like walked the fuck out, dude. Between all the walking we did this morning in that house. I don't know if you heard the guy, but he said, now after you finish that tour, you basically walk like 1.5 miles or something. Give me a sec, guys. I'm just gonna put my little Bluetooth on here. Just slicing my pizza while I'm waiting here. I'm a little hungry now. Cool. Thanks, Roofer. I got your photos. Appreciate it, brother. All right, my friends. I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. I'm going to figure out where I'm going to go for the rest of the afternoon just to kind of basically get relaxed for the evening and, you know, try to get a little rest today because we're probably going to have a big, busy day tomorrow. And then, like I said, we're basically I'm going to be in California till Sunday. So, we got one more weekend starting tomorrow. And then I'm heading back Monday and Tuesday back home. So, you guys have a good rest of your afternoon. Hope you guys had fun. Hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. Thank you guys for all your support. Thank you, Dawson, for the awesome and amazing support early this morning with your donation. Thank you for everybody else that has donated to this stream throughout the whole week and just for this entire 2 weeks. And we continue on. So have a great rest of your afternoon. I'm a little just tired, so I apologize if I'm not as as I usually am, but yeah, I'm pretty much tired now. Like, I'm finally just crashing now. So I'm gonna get some rest, and then we'll see you guys tomorrow. All right? Enjoy you guys' rest of your Thursday afternoon. Be safe. Love you guys as always, and I am out. Peace.